Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. Hide your kitty cats, hide your children. We are trolling the digital airwaves, and no one is safe while we are on air. Hey, we kill brain cells, and as such, because we kill brain cells, we may be the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. Good morning, and good morning, one and all. I am the scorekeeper. Today is March 21st, 2026, and what a glorious time to be around right now. There's a lot of stuff going on in the world of sports. The World Cup just ended. Congratulations to Venezuela. I guess they had something going on for them to win, but it is what it is. Congratulations to them all. I was surprised the U.S. made it to the final one. Just really glad at that. And good morning, Mr. Big Dog. And folks, I will have the link for the co-host up in the chat room. Actually, on Facebook, I already did. Well, I did not do what I was supposed to. First time in like forever that I did not place it in there. So I have to do that now. And I'm doing that. Look, Sports Talk with the Guys on 3/21/2026. Bam, there it is. And boom, there. So good morning, one and all. And what a great time it is to be here. A lot of stuff going on in the world of sports. Baseball opening day is this Thursday, a holy day of obligation for some of us, which right now it feels like every day is a holy day of obligation, but it is what it is. If we can have a sound check and let's do a roll call. Anyone in the chat room? I know the big dog is here. Anyone else? Just give us a little hi. Let us know that you've joined in the misery. Right now, folks, yes, it is misery. It is Sports Talk with the Guys. What is this? What is this? They want to know my location. Of course you want to know my location, weather.com. Right now, let's see. Should I take a picture of it? I don't know if it's going to. Oh, sorry. Oh, man, the old man's got an itch. Oh, whew. Oh, gotta take care of that one. So, folks, I'm trying to be a better oh, it's going to be reversed on screen. All right, well, if you guys can read it in reverse, I can get away with it then. I'm trying to be less of an a-hole than I was yesterday. Baby steps. Go F yourself. I'm sorry. Good morning. Yes, what a jerk, right? Hey, I love you all. There's no doubt about it. But let's get to it. I got to mix in my cup of Joe right here. Oh, I'm trying the Pacific Bold flavor from Costco. No, they're not a sponsor supporter. Hopefully they would be. That would be nice, but they're not. It is Scorekeeper Greed. I'm trying to do, what are the D's Greens? That's from the 1970s and 80s, a host that was here on Kiss FM for the longest time. That was a lot of good stuff what that guy did. But I'm going to have to come up with a temperature reading. It's 70 degrees in here, 60 degrees outside, and officially, as per weather.com, it says 62 degrees. It's going to get a high of 91, thank goodness. Oh, these last 3 days have been miserable. They've been at 101, and I've been in this hellhole when it's 101. Oh, for the love of God. But we move forward, we march on, and it is what it is. And I will be giving a familial update shortly, so I ask you to bear with me. So let's just get this going. 60 degrees, high of 91, and the wind is heading to the south, to the southeast, 1 mile per hour. It's coming out of the north, so it's coming from there. It's going this way. No, wait. I don't know. Wait, hold on. The alignment. I got to remember. Wait, I'm going from that way. There, it's coming from that way, and it's going that way. I just wanted to be clear. Spatial orientation is important to me. Pressure is, oh no, the air quality is at 61. Moderate. Pressure is at 29.90 inches and stable. Visibility is at 9 miles. Sunrise will be at 6:53 a.m. Sunset will be at 7:03 p.m. Humidity, yeah, I can feel it, man. It's everywhere. Not my cousin You and your wife, your children are beautiful people in Dallas, Fort Worth, but for the love of God, I don't know how you do with the humidity out there in the great state of, in the Republic of Texas. Oh. The dew point's at 49 degrees. I was there in August of last year, and it was absolutely. Yeah, it was in early August. Yeah. Dew point's 49 degrees. UV index is 0 of 11. Duh, the sun is not out. And the moon phase is a waxing crescent. So as we take a blast around the world in sports, back in 1985, Canadian Rick Hansen sends off his Man in Motion World Tour in his wheelchair, raising money for spinal research from Oak Ridge Mall, Vancouver, which he successfully completed in May of 1987. That is part of sports history. Back in 1984, Wayne Gretzky ties Gordie Howe's NHL record of 801 games. Remember that day? I don't. But it's in sports history. I just felt you should know. Today is March 21st. Ooh, did you guys celebrate Pi Day? I didn't. I felt like it was. Telstra Premiership, NLR, National Rugby League, round 3 in effect. These games are from the 19th. The Raiders 10, the Bulldogs 14. On the 20th, the Panthers really quadrupled up on the Roosters 40-40. That's tough. Man, that's unreal. Actually, that's a lot more than quadruple. That's by a factor of 10. That's not a decimal, because a decimal is on the right side of it. Anyway. Broncos, well, hey, they continue to win over the Storm 18-14. Warriors 38, the Knights 12. Dolphins 38, the Sharks 10. Later today, or earlier today, the Rabbitohs visiting the West Tigers 20-16. Later today, local time at 10:05 p.m., the Eels visit the Dragons. And tomorrow at 12:15 a.m. Pacific time, Cowboys visit the Titans. So that's a quick look at National Rugby League. LPGA, baby, March 19th through the 22nd. The Fortinet Founders Cup in Menlo Park, California. Hey, that's just... Okay, hold on. Spatial orientation. It's that way. Yeah, okay, hold on. That way. Independence Day. Oh, yes. That way. Anyway, that's a lousy impersonation of what's its face. But remember when they're in the spaceship, the captured spaceship? Oh, yes, that way. Anyway, Ju Kim is -11. And yeah, she's in the lead. Ooh, Gino Thitti, cool. She's cute. Gotta find out about her. Hey, I'm old. Let it go. I'm old and sexist. I've always said it. No, it is what it is. Let's check out the rest of the leaderboards. The Valspar Championship, part of the PGA Tour, is happening right now in Palm Harbor, Florida, March 19th through the 22nd. Sunjay M, -9, 133. David Lipsky is -8, 134. And tied for third, is it? I got to fix my mouse. Yeah. Doug Jim and Chandler Blanchett. Ooh, I just got a message. Something's in the way? Oh, I'm sorry. I just got a message. Thank you, Alma. I appreciate it. Yes, I've got to get out of hell. Hopefully, I'm not ruining the image and I'm misinterpreting the message, but yes. Chandler Blanchett, -7, 135. And Marco Pang is part of the guys tied for fifth, but I don't know who the other guy is. So Marco Pang, -5, 137. Not going to look at the rest. I just don't want to. Hee-Ju Kim, as I mentioned, -11, 133. Gabby Lopez from Mexico, Tricolor. Did you guys know here in the United States that the little salsa or flavor that we add The one that's green, red, it has tomato, onion, and the green little one, I forget what it is right now. My memory's gone. We call it, well, what I called it right now. I don't know if I called it anything because my memory is going. It's sad when your memory is going. But it is something. Oh, man. Well, that little salsa that we put on there. It's 3 colors. It's green. Red. In Mexico, that is called Mexicana because of the 3 colors. I did not know that. I was educated when I was on my trip in January. So, baby steps. Oh, man. That one felt good right now. I haven't had coffee for a few hours. I feel good. Taking a look at the AVP, I'm telling you, it looks like April, the AVP Austin Open, April 17th through the 18th. That's going to be kicking it off. Huntington Beach, May 15th through the 17th. And Belmar, New Jersey, the AVP League event will be May 30th through the 31st. IndyCar, 8 days for Long Beach, April 19th. Oh, no, that's wrong. That is absolutely wrong. It is the Children's of Alabama Indy Grand Prix, March 29th. It is 8 days, 3 hours, 47 minutes, and about 1 second, Mark. So that's good. Mission Foods, Arizona Nationals, March 20th to the 22nd. That's going on right now. Firebird Motorsports Park in Chandler, Arizona. On April 9th through the 12th, we have the Winter Nationals, In-N-Out Burger Pomona. You'll be able to hear them all weekend. You hear them. It's kind of cool. We're only like 15 blocks away from it. So when these kids race, you hear them. And speaking of being able to hear them, ladies and gentlemen, all hands, battle stations. Good morning, Mr. Big Dog.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? You're just here? You're tired?
Oh, damn it. You should. Oh, shit. Yeah, I am beat, dude. I am beat. I am using so much energy right now. That's why the word of the day is just go F yourself.
Oh, I was going to type it out, but I didn't. For whatever reason, it's not backwards on the cup. But you could actually read it.
God bless America. It's backwards.
I'm trying not to be an asshole.
Yes.
Less of an asshole than I was yesterday. Baby steps.
Yep.
And then I can't see the bottom part. Oh, go fuck yourself. Yep.
Yeah.
Baby steps.
Baby steps, baby. I saw that one at one of the stores in the mall, and I'm like, that's mine. There's another one is Don't Touch Me, Peasant. And do you want a whole cup of I'm the Boss? I forget. There's like 4 of them.
I'm surprised you didn't find one that said get off my grass.
It's somewhere. Get off my lawn. Yes. When we used to ride our bike in the neighborhood, because I was allowed to ride around the block that was north of us, we would cut a corner, and I guess we were cutting the lawn, and the lady just lost her mind. She would get her water hose out, and she didn't like it. She just didn't like what we did to her lawn. It's like, hey, we're cutting the corner, we're mowing your lawn, but didn't like it. So,
is that when you were on Ferguson?
Yeah, long time ago. Long time ago. Yes, long time ago. Folks,
I was about to say, youth, when we didn't have a care in the world.
When I was alive, man.
Yep. Summertime, going out there, the exact opposite of the way Gen Zers think right now, where they just stay inside, and we couldn't get out fast enough into the world.
I think I've already told this story that a Gen Zer the other day referred to me as yo boomer. I'm like, hey, look, first of all, Yes, I am advanced in age, but I'm a Gen Xer, you dumbass. And people in the 80s, I admit, I did wear the sweatpants and the sweat top with a pair of trunks over the sweatpants. Look at Goonies. You know, the guy that played the evil guy in Endgame, that's him. Okay, he wears them over. The girls wore those warm-up socks over their whatever. That's 80s. We did that stupid stuff. But you know what? Whatever this generation is, we're going to be known as dressing stupidly. You guys eat Tide Pods. It's over. It's over. I told that to a student worker one time. He was trying to get on my case. I'm like, hey, you're the Tide Pod eaters. Don't you ever lecture me on anything.
Tide Pod, cinnamon powder. I forgot what other stupid stuff they've all been doing.
This generation is the first one to have proven themselves to be. Every generation is smarter than the other one in capacity, stuff and thingies, and like I'm losing my memory. It's a foregone conclusion. What was I saying? Yeah. So anyway, the Gen Zers, yeah, they're Tide Pod eaters. I mean, just get something near their mouth and they put it in. So, way to go, kids.
There was a video a couple of months ago that I saw, and I was like, yeah, that registers about right. This Gen Zer was going crazy because he said he learned how to write his name without lifting the pen, all in one thing. And I'm like, oh yeah, stupid! You invented cursive.
Ow! I just got bit. Stupid mosquito.
Oh no!
I didn't know they were out at this hour. Oh yeah, it's cursive. I am thrilled that the first time my daughters sent me a text in their little kid speak, I was like, oh hell no. You spell it out. You
Oh,
and my daughters, thank God, are smarter than the average kids. They're able to read, they're able to write, and I'd like to say I had something to do with it, but they're the kids that they use that shorthand stupid speak on their texting and they translate that to school and it doesn't work. I am happy that my daughters are able to read and write and they know how to handwrite as well. So a lot of good that did them. Like, what did you guys know? What did 4 years of upper math do for me? Yes, I know I'm a tax preparer and all, but 4 years of upper math, calculus and trig. No, I had algebra, geometry, algebra 2, and my last year I got a taste of trig and the other one. What did 4 years of upper math do? In Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan, when Lieutenant Savick tells Mr. Sulu, plot a parabolic course to avoid entering the neutral zone. Oh, A, B! She, oh my God, she just told him to take a lazy left. 4 years of upper math for that. Wow. Thank you, Sister Leo. God rest your soul. And thank you, Mr. Squires. Ugh. Even I who use math, the most that I use realistically, folks, are fractions and some statistics. So in statistics, in real statistics, standard deviation 1, standard deviation 2. I've done that. Me no likey. And I love numbers. But I went as far as statistics. And no, I appreciate them. Had I gone into a certain realm, they would have worked for me. But the upper math, no. I'm in flashback. But anyway, baseball season's right around the corner, big dog. The NFL Combine, I believe, will be next month. Or no. That's now. Because the draft is next month. The NFL has done what they set out to do. We talked about this 10 years ago. The goal of the NFL was to be an all-year institution. They're almost there. They're almost an event happening every month all year.
Oh, shit. Breaking news.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Hold on. Damn it. There we go. And we'll do another one. Let's see if I have it over here. Sorry, big dog. I'm not.
Oh
I'm
no,
not
that's
here.
fine.
Where the hell's the breaking news? Oh, okay. Thank you. How about we'll be right back? Okay, I don't have the breaking news, folks. Go ahead, big dog.
Oh, that's
Breaking
fine. With the Major League Baseball starting their new season on Thursday, it has now just come across the wire that the Angels are out of the playoffs.
You dumbass. That's pretty good. You, damn it. That was really good. You blockhead. Oh, that's it. You got me on that one. I couldn't set up the breaking news. That was embarrassing.
And with that, you can't even call me a fortune teller because, I mean, that's probably already known. They're going to be fighting not to be in last place.
Yeah. By the way, folks, if you know this or not, I talked about it, that the California or Angels are, okay, hold on. We got a comment. Good morning, Peter. Mooch. You like that one. That was good. I was going to tell you guys that the aforementioned team, that their owner has got to go again.
Artie's got to go.
The Angel fans look for entertainment, not winning. Wait. They're looking for the experience.
Yeah.
Not winning. The Angels have a new subscription plan, which I had thought about getting last year just to check it out. It's $49 a month. And the way it works is you are guaranteed a seat at the stadium, the best seat available in a certain class of, the ones way up there. But you are for $49. But now they have blackout dates. I'm like, oh, yes, of course.
Of course. So that would be the Yankees, the Dodgers, the Red Sox, probably the assholes.
The Phillies, among other teams. Yes, Detroit. Yes. So it's 49 games or $49. But if you like going, it might be worth it for the experience. So we shall see. I cannot wait.
There's probably a better deal to see the Ontario Buzzards or Buzzer Beaters or whatever the hell they're called. Fly by Buzzards.
The Ontario Tower Buzzers.
There we go. Such a horrible name. Roger Gate? Oh, Rojas Gate. Rojas Gate.
Rojas Gate. I am so sorry. No, that was actually well done. I'm like, huh? It's way too damn early in the morning. Good morning, Aisha. Thank you. And for everyone joining us, folks, let's do a roll call. Come on. Sports Talk with the guys. Let us know who you are and where you hail from in the chat room. But thank you.
What was your take on that with Rojas? The Rojas thing that happened for a few hours. He was pissed. I saw an interview he did right afterwards, and he is pissed.
Yeah. I have a bunch of earwigs in the garage, and me don't like it. I'm being bothered by them. I think that's actually what it was. It wasn't a mosquito. I think it was an earwig. But anyway, the Athletic, in the few years of existence, has a great stable of genuine journalists. Yes. They are able to charge a premium. I have the Athletic only because of I have the premium with Apple. I have Apple One. The Athletic is part of their news, as is many, many others. Frankly, I've had to stop my news subscriptions because of Apple One. I get them all. But anyway. So I understand the way it worked. Well, you know what? Maybe we should look it up. Big Dog, do you have an article so we can go over it properly?
I do not have an article on it. But the gist of it was a reporter from The Athletic said that Los Angeles Dodgers Miguel Rojas has been suspended 60 games for PED violations or whatever, so on and so forth. About an hour later, that same reporter said I I can't remember if he said if he apologized or not, but he said that he made a mistake and that it wasn't Miguel Rojas, but a different Rojas, I think, from the Phillies that was caught in this. And he said it was an honest mistake that he put Miguel Rojas instead of the other guy's name. Miggy came on an interview, I guess, one of the LA stations, and was genuinely, I mean, he was super angry. And he said, no, it wasn't a mistake because he reminded me a little bit of you, Raj, because he said this was poor reporting that didn't back check what he was writing, because you could have said Philadelphia Phillies player, Roger Rojas or whatever his name was. I know it's Rojas, but instead you put Los Angeles Dodgers Miguel Rojas. So he said it wasn't a mistake. You guys, have sullied my name, and you guys have sullied the name of the Dodgers by making this accent, putting it out there to millions of people to see. He goes, my phone blew up, wondering what was going on, and I didn't know anything until then. I saw that, and it was like, what the hell? And then the reporter comes back and, of course, says, oh, I got the wrong Rojas.
Guys, there was this program on HBO, and it was about a news program, and it ran for 3 seasons, and I'll find it. And they were on about the same time as the event that took place on June 1st, 2011. Or no, May 1st, 2011. For those of you that know a little bit of history, that was the day that SEAL Team 6 took out a particular individual in Pakistan. That was one of the biggest news days of our time, at least the United States is concerned. We were involved in that day. We broke the news on the internet. Look at the timestamps. We were there. But we did not break the news because we knew about 20 minutes before we actually announced it on air. We knew what was going on. And I've told this story. And I agree with everything the big dog said, because we had a standard, because we realized that we were a full-fledged news organization. And have we made mistakes? Oh, for the love of God, yes.
No.
But it was not deliberate like this with Rojas. But I remember that night, what we did is, we were hyperventilating on air. We had the story of stories, but we still did not announce it. And, I was basically working the desk. I was the anchor that day. And Frank Ramirez, was my shotgun that day, or my right hand. And he sent me a text. And he said, I have it confirmed that Osama bin Laden has been eliminated. I read the text. My heart stopped. I was running my sources. Everyone else that was with us was running our sources. But this was the story of stories. For those of you that remember the program, I immediately said, okay, we're at the top of whatever. It's this time. And I immediately cut to Ramey because he got the confirmation. And I said, yeah, I'm running the desk, but he got it. And I trusted him because he knew what to do. And I turned to him and I says, what do you have? And he announced to the world that Osama bin Laden had been eliminated by American forces. My heart still stops, I catch a breath remembering that moment. The news program, I think it was a newsroom on HBO. They talk about that too, that they had the news, but it wasn't confirmed yet. This guy from The Athletic should have called, because I was speaking to someone yesterday about, well, if you're in the media, you have everyone's number or you can get their number. Folks, I'm in the entertainment media. I have the phone numbers, as Big Dog knows, to many people in Hollywood. I have their cell phone numbers. I have their home numbers. there's a few of them that actually contacted me on my cell phone, which I will not say who it is. So I was like, oh, if they contacted me, I could save them. But I have so-and-so's number on my cell phone. It's like, oh my God, like who the hell am I, right? But I have them and I will never violate them. And that's why we lost a host on this program, because this guy wanted to sell a product to all of them. And I refused to provide them the information. But that's neither here nor there. So he threw a big tantrum on air. He challenged me on air. What a moron. So he was let go shortly thereafter. But I have the contacts of many people in the entertainment world because I am trusted in not giving that information out. I would never, ever call them to begin with. But I have their numbers, and it's really kind of cool, My point is that if this writer is in the sports world, any journalist who has a story, before they break it, should confirm it. They should contact the person and say, I have a story that is about to go out. Do you wish to comment? In today's news-driven, click-driven, clickbait crap, the first one that gets it out wins.
Yep. And that's the problem.
This individual did not verify, did not contact the agent, did not contact the player, did not contact the Dodgers. So this writer, yeah, that's bad.
Yeah.
So
I have a quick article about it. Just from
please,
Yahoo Sports. Yahoo Sports. It says on the same day the Los Angeles Dodgers infielder Miguel Rojas.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mooch has Rogan and Rodney sports show broke the Rojas story. Okay, fair enough. Go ahead. Sorry about that. And there's another comment. Go ahead.
On the same day, the Los Angeles Dodgers infielder Miguel Rojas requested a reporter apologize to his team over a report mistakenly identifying him as a recipient of a performance-enhancing drug suspension. The reporter did comply. Quote, to Miguel Rojas and the Dodgers, I sincerely and publicly apologize. End quote. Evan Drellich of The Athletic wrote on March 18th on X, I reached out to Miguel, the Dodgers, and Miguel's agent on the same day. Once again, I'm sorry. The apology comes 2 days after Delrich posted, then deleted that Rojas would be suspended by Major League Baseball for violating the league's PED policy. In an interview with Chris Rose, published earlier in the day, Rojas shared his honest feelings about being misidentified in the false report. Quote from Rojas, he didn't mistype my name. He did it with all the intention to put my name and the organization's name out there on that tweet. You don't even know how Andrew Friedman felt after these accusations that for 6 minutes rumbled my whole world and got so many people around me and around us, the team, the Dodgers, worried because one guy made a mistake. That was in air quotes. I'm totally okay with making mistakes, but at the end of the day, I'm expecting an apology. And of course, it was actually Johan Rojas of the Philadelphia Phillies was first reported to have failed his PED test in February.
It goes back to all the president's men. You always verify your stories with at least 3 sources. Remember Robert Redford? I appreciate you saying we're right. Big Dog remembers because he was shotgun with me on major events too. Fukushima. Remember that Saturday night, Big Dog?
Oh, that was crazy.
One of the most frightening nights of our lives, huh? And we were covering it on a Saturday night, but we never said anything until we had a confirmation.
We actually had someone in Japan, and you actually had someone in Japan who was there because of UFC women's fighters.
Yes, you remember that?
Yep. Uh-huh.
And they called in and they were giving us live report. Dude, it was unreal. Yep. For a year and a half, we were beating the crap out of everyone, folks. And that was Cliff, that was Ramey, that was you, that was me. It was my secret, folks, was the LA Times. They were beating everyone to every news story. and I refused to reveal my sources, but it was the LA Times. They were continuously beating everyone. And those were the real guys. But going back to this, you are supposed to verify, and a good journalist will go ahead and say, you know, what are your comments? We're about to go live with the story. He did not do that, or she did not, or whatever. Now, what was I going to say about that, about the verifications, that they should have done that? Yeah, they are. What a bunch of effing cowards. If he did apologize, fine. But Mooch told me yesterday that it looks like Robert said he's pulling his card. Yeah, because he's not going to be allowed to interview the Dodgers. Well, if you really want to get your point across, the Athletic, you have to pull their credentials. That would set a you can't kick them out. I mean, this isn't Washington, D.C., where you can pick and choose the media, but you should pull their credentials for a short time. And you have to make your point, or that author cannot cover the Dodgers because there were several violations. Guys, we're NDB Media. We know how to do that stuff, and we follow rules. Yesterday in the morning, I knew of the passing of a very famous American actor and entertainer, martial arts maven, one of a very well-known worldwide character. I knew of it, and I was a bit jaundiced. I was like, I don't know if this is true or not. So I didn't announce it. I didn't, because I knew hours before it went viral, as they say. And I was like, I don't know. I'm too damn lazy to verify this story. So and then I remember one time I posted something, someone said, oh, that's not true, that's fake. And I said, oh, no, we verified it. Whenever NDB Media posts something, it is bank. And I made that very clear. We don't shoot from the hip. So all this that's going on, he should. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, two things. The thing with the Athletic and Rojas, what they should do to teach the Athletic a lesson is when they're interviewing, and you pick the person, whoever you're picking when you're in the media scrum, and they should point, and if you say something like, say it's you, Raj, and you say Roger Noriega from the Athletic, I would immediately say next.
Oh, well, they may, but if you pull their credentials, they can't even be there. So,
well, yeah, but I would rather because I'm spiteful. I would rather have them in there and then do it that way. Because I am an asshole when every so often.
But wait. Did I disagree?
I'm still lovable. I'm still lovable, but
I'm with you on this, and I am agitated because. Look, I'm not going to say that I am a journalist in any sense of the word, but I do have standards because you do hurt people. You do. Yeah. And you have to be right. And folks, it really isn't that difficult. $9.99. I'm not kidding. $9.99 will get you the information on anyone you want in the United States and around the world.
Oh, yeah.
It's not that difficult. So it's sad, but it's true. And you can get regular subscription price. But the point is, folks, I could right now, I could probably get anyone's phone number in Hollywood, television, or whatever within 30 minutes. Either through my contacts or through the $9.99. And you know what I'm talking about, get anyone's information on the internet. So this guy, he messed up. He messed up clearly. He should have apologized straight out. Should have been a retraction immediately. The Athletic. Oh, the damage control. Because, guys, the Athletic have good journalists. They're really, really good, and they're doing good work. Where was the editor? That's the thing. Where was the editor? I was not the editor at NDB Media by any sense of the word. But everyone knew the rule, right? The rule of two.
Yeah.
The rule of two. I would quote Star Wars for that. The rule of two. Where there is one, there's always another. So I would always tell everyone, if there's a story, something you want to talk about, you need to verify. So
As far as where's the editor, I bet you this guy didn't even bring it to the editor since he posted it on X. It was probably from his personal account, and he just wanted to, as you said earlier, be the first to get it out there.
I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. There is a thrill on getting it out there first. To be the first. It's all. We were doing this from 2008 when we went live, and I love it when I hear people say, "Oh, you know, in the 2000s when there was no social media, who the hell are you? Oh, Gen Zer, you ignorant pig! Did you know that the internet as a whole, in 1987, there was Quantum Link and Prodigy." And AOL. No, wait, no. It was CompuServe, Prodigy, and oh my god. Oh, and Quantum Link, Prodigy, and CompuServe. There they were. And you could surf the internet. It was a crazy little time, but the internet existed in the late 80s. And for anyone to say that social media did not, you're a moron. You're a moron. The difference is you get your phone and you get the world now. Back then, you had to have a internet provider that would allow you to. And remember, you had to dial up. Oh,
yeah, I had to use dial up. Yeah.
I made a joke yesterday. Oh, big dog. You'll get this. Other people will not. Something was going on, and to screw with my clients, I'm like, for a refund, press 1. To have your debt, press 2. And to search for another option, press 3. Movie phone. They did not know what that was. And I'm like, movie phone was awesome. Remember, it really was great.
Oh, yeah. It was great.
But the internet did it away. And you can still look at movie phone. But every now and then, I will imitate that from, that was what, the 90s, early 2000s?
Yeah.
But movie phone was awesome. It was like 777 film. And it was in every area code. It was the same number. So I will do that. I did that at a meeting one time. For common sense, press. Oh, wait. Engineers, 0. So I would never say press the number 0. Thank you, Mr. Squires. He made it very clear that 0 is a place saver. Wait. But you have 1, 0, and negative. Hey, there's a spot. It is a place saver. But you have 10. So 0 is not a number. It is a place saver. Thank you, Mr. Squires. I'm still traumatized by your explanation today. Only the seminary community knows that one. But he was a great educator. The man was, if you guys think, for those of you that have met me in person, you know how I see numbers quick and I can do those guys. My lifetime of quick calculations are 10 seconds for this guy. We were blessed to have an incredible math teacher. He was awesome. He was a tad impatient. And I was like, ooh. Yes. Oh my God. To hear these choices again, please press 9. Yep. Oh my God. Yes. So you had it over there as well. It was great. That's right. To find the movie, type in the first 3 letters. If your choice is Star Trek First Contact, press 1. I remember that. It was great. It was fun. And everyone used movie phone because through the phone, you could then buy your tickets, which was really, really cool. That was some advanced stuff, huh, Big Dog?
Yeah. At that time, yes.
It was a good time, man. So maybe Sports Talk with the guys should do that. One of these days. For the Big Dog, press 1. For the scorekeeper, press 2. For Mooch, press 3. So I should do an intro like that one of these days. But anyway, it's all good. But with this whole thing, folks, that's why I make fun of when I hear the internet has blown up. Oh, everything's going. Huh? What? What? It's a 1 and a 0. Who cares? I remember I told someone, and I think this was last week or the week before. Ooh, the internet was blowing up. I walked outside. I saw a cat walk across my lawn. The cars were parked out there. A plane was flying overhead. Who gives a damn? The internet is blowing up. Whatever. But what Mr. Rojas did say about his world being overturned, yeah, that's bad. And here's the thing, folks. Such a story like that could have brought legal action against them because they were 100% wrong. If they didn't retract within a reasonable amount of time, they could have opened themselves up to legal. You can't just lie.
Yeah, it was supposed to have been 6 minutes from it being out there to it being deleted.
I cannot imagine what Mr. Rojas went through. I especially someone. Look, I get hyper when I hear some. Okay, here we go. All hands. Alert one. Action stations. Good morning,
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa gozaimasu. Big dog. Morning, scorekeeper.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. I sent you a little message reference your bug infestation.
Oh, the earwigs?
Yeah. As soon as you mentioned it, I thought, yeah, okay.
Where did you send it?
On YouTube.
Facebook? On YouTube.
That was on YouTube when I was watching YouTube. I was actually had a anime on, and I suddenly thought, what's the time? I put the computer on, put YouTube on to see what would pop up, and lo and behold, there's a certain happy, smiling pair of faces. I thought, oh bugger, yeah, they're an hour ahead of me because we haven't caught up yet.
Oh, there's a change in time. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we don't go forward to the last Sunday of this month.
So you had to fast forward to catch up to us. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, so I suddenly thought, oh, posteriors, So I thought, well, I better say something. So, as soon as you mentioned earwig, I thought, well, I'll send that forward. Nasty little bugs that should be exterminated as soon as possible.
I think they should, yes. We unfortunately have an infestation because a month and a half ago, we had our lawn. I told everyone, I thought it was so awesome. I would see the 3 cats that we have making their way through the high grass of the backyard. And you see their little tails up in the air. I mean, it was awesome. And I was telling everyone, yeah, my cats are having DNA flashbacks to when their kin roamed the savannas of Africa. And it was great. The high grass of the savannah. But Mooch says he's supposed to be a manager in the MLB after next year. It can really hurt his chance for future positioning at some of the top teams. If he is going for that, having an accusation like that, and I was going to comment about that. Actually, I was. Then Anime Girl joined us. A lie like that will stick with you forever.
Well, it's like they say over here, SH1T sticks.
Oh,
even if it hits the fan and you're knocked, and you're nowhere close to the person, if the SH1T hits the fan, it spreads and it sticks. And once it sticks, you're buggered.
When I introduce someone to my workplace as a new hire, I know I was the only one that did this because I was superior to everyone. I just lost them all. Anyway, I was a better.
Okay, supremacist, get on with it. Stop waffling.
I was a superior person there because when someone would come in, I would introduce them to the entire operation. And every now and then I would say, okay, I'm going to introduce you to this person, but, pay attention. And I would introduce them. And then after I would go by and say, okay, I don't get along with that person, but I still acknowledge them. and I introduced them. And the person did say, yeah, I thought it was a little odd the way they reacted when you were in their presence. Yes, I do not get along with that person. And I'm telling you this. That doesn't mean you won't get along with them. I just have to tell you that I have issue for whatever reason. Whether you want to know about it or not, I don't care. But I can tell you up front, there are no games with me. I will tell, and I would do that. But I would always put the caveat, you may get along with them. God bless you, but I do not. And I need you to know that. But I would acknowledge the individual, and I would, I would always do that because this person doesn't know what's going on. So I always operated that way. Other people never gave me, and there were a lot of them, never gave me that proper
So what you're saying is basically any newbie that walked through the door, you told them where your minefields were first before they stepped on one.
I was telling them for a reason. But I mean, if I was having an argument with someone, come on. I mean, we all do that. But no, if I would tell someone, and I never warned them.
Big dog? Do we have arguments, big dog? I mean, I'm curious to find out.
So, talking about how reputations can ruin careers, going back to this little internet thing about lies and making up stuff. There was, I wish I would have saved it. Someone, and I will find it a little bit later because it is in my mind, but Mike Piazza, when he was eligible, all of a sudden you get all these little single child syndrome journalists that are writing, after years of whispers of, remember the pimples on his back and all this. Wait. There's no such thing as a whisper anymore on the internet. If someone's, if there's a whisper, it is mentioned. You're trying to make stuff up. It never happened. And you're talking about this. Well, look, Cesar Chavez. This has broken out. This is huge, especially in California, that he abused women, young women as well. And my whole thing was, the guy's been dead for 40 years. Okay. And all of us, when this stuff comes out. I mean, look, General Lee in the Civil War said, do not put statues up of me. Do not do so. Everyone wants to give an accolade to someone. They all want to do the feel good. Everyone wants to get promoted, so they take these things on. Renaming every street in LA County after Cesar Chavez. Wow. What Cesar Chavez did, folks, there is no perfect human being anywhere. A lot of people have a dark side. It does get out. Sometimes it doesn't. Psychology. And for those of you that didn't go to school, baby steps. Everyone has
Orange Oompa Loompa thinks he's perfect.
Yeah. Well, everyone has a dark side to them.
Yeah, well, there's a certain person that could tell you otherwise. He's keeping the gob shut. So,
so
he's on this side of the Atlantic, by the way.
Oh.
And he ain't saying bugger all, but if he was to open his mouth, I think the your orange-coloured pigeon would probably SH1T in his underwear.
Yeah. All this is coming out over Cesar Chavez. Dolores Huerta confirmed it. And if anyone has a little bit of weight in California, it would be Dolores Huerta. Now, what Cesar Chavez did, and you still see bumper stickers, Uvas, no. That's from the great strike and the great campaign to win the right to have a decent wage. That's never going to change. But apparently, he's done some pretty awful things. What's going to happen? California is going through a schizophrenic moment right now. Not bipolar. It is a genuine schizophrenic moment. There are many people that are for and against this, and people who knelt at the altar of Cesar Chavez. This is bad. I was like, well, okay, who cares? This is yet another historical figure. Everyone has faults. Sometimes they come up during their lifetime. Sometimes it comes up after. But to pretend to be shocked, come on, guys, come on. So our desire to immortalize someone, it's our fault. We're human beings. We should acknowledge what they've done. But, Big Dog and I remember there was a lot of tragic stuff going on as we grew up in the sports world. These players were doing awful things. And kids who were smaller than us, oh my God, this is my hero. And the anti-hero, remember, Big Dog? Oh, well, my hero's my dad. Why am I your hero? Shut the fuck, shut up. Shut up, stupid. That's your, it's like when you're arguing with someone and then they're like, oh, well, that's what I believe. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Oh, anyway, I definitely got off on a tangent.
Well, you're like that with Bobby Lee. So there you go. You're like that with Bobby Lee. Anybody's got to mention Bobby Lee, you're off on one, boy. Pull up the soapbox, swing the lantern, give me my sandbag.
He himself said, do not honor me in such a way. There's no accolade. There's no one deserving of such thing. So I agree. There's no reason why you should put a monument up of the guy who lost. But that's neither here nor there. And Liz and I, God bless her, and I really mean that, I don't understand why she argued with me so much. My thing is, it's right here. Read it. It's in history. And she said I was wrong. History? I am. Oh, screw Elon Musk. I can go to the moon right now. It's like, this is.
I caught you once with history because you made a faux pas. You did a program.
Oh no, I tripped and fell. That wasn't a faux pas.
You made a boo-boo, and I couldn't help it. As soon as you said the name and then you said the position and then you said the country, I thought, you got that one wrong. And I couldn't help it. I was straight in there like a little Jack Russell.
That wasn't, but a little Jack Russell. So you're a little Jack Russell and I'm a Chihuahua? That's funny. We got to find out what the Big Dog is. Is he a little shaggy? Like Beethoven?
Have you seen the cartoon film Pet's Life? Was it?
Secret of Pets? Bits and pieces of it.
Yes.
Right. You know that big brown shaggy thing in that film? There you go. There you go.
Folks.
You want to go look? You want to go find Big Dog? Go to the local pound. You'll see the big shaggy brown thing in the corner. That's the Big Dog.
Do you know that the internet, and this may not be appropriate where you are from Anime Girl because you probably have different tabloids. The internet is a tabloid. It is the Weekly World News. It is the U.S. Inquirer. That's what the internet is. It's where you go to read stuff to entertain you. And there are people that are based on their types of entertainment. It is what it is. That's how I've taken the internet. I've never taken the internet to be correct or and in media. I remember when Schindler's List was out. I missed going to see a phenomenal retelling of a historical figure, someone who I respected and admired. I knew who Oskar Schindler was because I read about him. And then you have the movie Schindler's List. It is a movie that you need to see. It needs to be. But there are 1/3 of our audience just snapped because they know I'm talking about a historical event that took place in Eastern Europe. And 30 to 40% of America denies that it even happened.
Well, that's like
there's no video. There is video. Go look for it.
There's just like the Ghibli film, Grave of the Fireflies. You mention the Ghibli film, everybody thinks Howl's Moving Castle or Kiki's Delivery Service or Spirited Away. When you say Grave of the Fireflies, they just close down and say, yeah, well, that's just make-believe. Hell no. No, it ain't. The story might be a fabrication, but it's drawn from the lives of three of the people that actually worked in Studio Ghibli. And the actual event is actually in the history books. You can go and look at it. You can see the pictures of what happened after a certain LeMay went over Tokyo. And so, no, it's true, but people don't want to admit it.
No.
They want a nice, happy, rosy, glow world, and I'm afraid history is not rosy, nor is it glowing.
And
you don't like history, you don't like life, because that's what history is. It's life.
Yeah, and history, unfortunately, is written by the winners. Galron, Star Trek, Next Generation. Anyway.
Okay. All I will say is Vidi Vici. Carry on.
Yes. We came, we saw, we kicked them, right? No.
We came, we saw.
That's the joke. We came, we saw, we kicked them. And by the way, folks, you know, one of the best lines ever in Hollywood, one of the cheekiest lines, and I'm going to get it wrong. I know Big Dog will correct me, and I know Anime Girl, you will. But it is absolutely awesome. The guy breaks through the door, gets the shotgun, says, I came here to chew bubblegum and kick some ass, and I'm presently out of bubblegum. One of the better lines. I love it. Rowdy Roddy, right?
Rowdy Piper.
Wow. One of the best lines ever delivered in Hollywood. I've come here to chew bubblegum and kick some ass, and I'm presently out of bubblegum. That is funny, man. I did, and it's good. Now, going back to Chuck Norris, his passing, I was sad by it, but I need you to know that Chuck Norris is the ultimate meme. I don't want to call him an icon because that means your vocabulary is very limited. But he is absolutely awesome. And good morning. Good morning, sports night with, oh my God, is it Jorge? I'm sorry. Because the YouTube
or something.
Yeah, and I'm so sorry, but good morning. So SNJ 1966.
That's the Myanmar fan.
Yes. But Roddy,
We've all got Aussie, dark side. Myanmar fan. Dark side.
Hey, that's right. Myanmar. Yes, thank you, Jorge. Thank you. I appreciate that. So my memory's not completely gone. So, Jorge, I don't know if you know, did we explain Myanmar, which is Miami, folks? There is a town in Oklahoma that I'm going to spell a word. I'm going to ask you to close your eyes and do this. And then you just pronounce it right after I say it. So close your eyes. Miami. Okay. We all know what that is. In Latin, it's pronounced Myanmar. In Spanish, oh, damn it, I messed it up. It's pronounced Miami. In English, it's pronounced Miami. In Spanish, it's Miami. In Latin, it's Miami. In Klingon, it's Miami. But in Oklahoma, it is Myanmar. So
that's because they're all, come on, when in Oklahoma, you know, your dad's your brother, of your sister, of your cousin, you know.
Well, okay.
I'm not saying they're all into bread, but, you know, if the sheriff in Broken Jaw happens to drop a spoon, the guy in bloody the next time down picks it up and hands it back to him. You know. They're all,
the only reason why when we're referring to the Miami Dolphins, okay, you heard it before. Okay, sorry. So it's true. You heard it on the internet, so it must be true. So to acknowledge our audience, we are sensitive and open to everyone. So we acknowledge that we Mayama. And anyone who's in that area, they're like, oh yeah, we know about that town. I'm like, oh my God, that's the funny thing. People who are in Missouri and in Texas and then are there, oh yeah, we know about that place. That's hilarious. So that's why it's part of our language or lingo. So whenever we say Mayama, and it's second nature, I don't think we ever say Miami, do we? I think it's an actual slip. But anyway. What happened with the Athletic, as I think maybe we can just wrap this up, is the journalist, the editor, they really screwed up on this one. You're supposed to verify your source to wrap this up, and you should contact who you're writing about. But since the internet is a tabloid, it's just...
That takes too long to do, though. I have to get that news out now.
Yes.
Which is fine until you get your posterior roasted because you've gone and done it wrong again.
Did you notice she followed your tone at first? That was funny. That was good. So what happened to Mr. Rojas is unfortunate, and it's actually going to stick with him. People are going to say, oh, well, the rumors of him doing PED, it's going to suck. It's going to be. And it's all fake, like what I was talking about Mike Piazza. The whole thing about Mike Piazza started about the time he was going to be elected. Folks, I've been in the world of sports forever. I've told you my involvement, everything. And I flew off the deep end. I am not a Mike Piazza fan in any way whatsoever. But to hear these rumors just before, like, stop it. I know single child syndrome, you're making stuff up. But now the PED themes have stuck with Mike Piazza. And while he played, there was never any question. I saw this guy play in the minor leagues up here in Adelanto. I remember. He was a big kid back then. And he had the power. But steroids generally increases your ability. PEDs, performance-enhancing substances, they increase it all. The man couldn't run. And it was questionable on whether he was, whether he had an arm there or not. But
yeah, he was known for his offense, not his defense.
And it was some incredible offense.
And of course, being the nephew to Tommy Lasorda, what was his?
Or the godson. The godson.
A godson. Okay.
Yeah. The Dodgers picked him last round as a favor to Mr. Lasorda.
Yep. And boy, did he pay! He sure worked for them.
I guess the great Dodger in the sky, so Mr. Lasorda would say, proved him out on that one. But
scorekeeper, was it Yeager, Scioscia, Piazza, or was there someone in between Piazza and Scioscia? I don't remember.
Oh, that's a darn good question. I know Whitfield was in there for a while in the 80s, but he was like a backup. Whitfield could play Terry Whitfield could play the outfield and catch, but he was like the third option. That's damn good. I don't think there was anyone in between Yeager and Scioscia.
No, that I know. That one I remember. Because they was just 1 year to the next where it was like, okay, Scioscia's been there. He's good. Yeager's, skills are declining because he's getting older, so we're going to make Scioscia the starter. But I can't remember if there was someone between Scioscia and Piazza.
Oh, yeah, there were several.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
There were.
Going back though to
Trevino
Chuck Norris.
Was there for a little while.
Oh yeah.
Trevino,
right.
Who actually was not a bad catcher, but did he have a bat? It's kind of like you left home without it. Don't ever leave with your American Express card.
Wasn't what was his name? Mickey Hatcher. Wasn't he the catcher for a little bit? I mean, he was the everything guy.
He was like Terry Whitfield. He was have glove, I will play.
Yep.
It's not have glove, will travel. It's like, I'm ready to go, coach. Put me in, as the music says. But go ahead.
Yeah. Going back to Chuck Norris and his passing, and of course, there is that superstition of famous deaths come in three. So three at a time. Dempsey, there you go.
Yet another, right. Yes. Whoops. Thank you, Mooch. Yes.
So if that superstition is true, we already have 2 down, because along with the announcement of Chuck Norris in the morning passing, I saw that Nicholas Brendan, who of course played Xander on Buffy the Vampire Slayer, passed away yesterday also at the age
How
of
young is
54. 54.
Yeah, I saw that.
I was surprised at that. So there's two of the 3 already.
Oh, we've had our 3 over here because we had the Chuck Norris, we had Xander, then we had the a BBC presenter that did Women's Hour for something like 30 years.
Oh
She
wow,
died.
okay.
We've had our 3, so you can have your own bloody 3rd one over there. We don't want another one. The only one I keep waking up for and putting the TV on in the morning for the news is to see if a certain pigeon in DC's deceased, but so far the cat missed him. Keep hoping, but you know.
Evil people never die.
You know, big, yeah,
That's true.
Unfortunately, that's why I'm expected to be around for a while. Oh my god, that one was good, Mooch. I like that one about Dempsey. He was there for a while, but folks, I've told you, I call it a bromance, man crush.
Will Smith.
that he is the heart and soul of that team.
Yes, he is.
Fight me, all right. When he plays, they win. And he played the 18-inning game as if nothing. And he's not a spring chicken anymore. And no grunts, no complaints. He was there the very next game, ready to go and deliver throughout the entire series. So goes Will Smith. So go the Dodgers. Yes.
And though 18 innings of crouching down, you know his knees were killing him.
I did 9 innings once. I was done for my life. I couldn't walk the next day. Of course, it was on a Sunday game. I called into work, and they're like, "Oh, taking another Monday? Yeah, put on my record." I could not walk because I had caught innings before, and I had warmed up. Oh my God, I warmed up every pitcher on my high school team. That was my job. So there was only one guy that scared me. His name was Hernandez. I think it was Joe Hernandez, and he was a lefty. And he threw hard. He did. And he never hit me, never bounced one. But it's one thing to go into the batting cages at 100 miles an hour. It's another thing to have a 100-mile-an-hour pitch coming at you. No. So, but I did. So I caught a full game. I was exhausted, man. Yes.
Yeah, you know all the.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys,
you know, though, after those 18 innings, you know that the trainers were there ready to work on him and probably sent him stuff home, you know, either to ice or heat down or change off either or.
Yeah. Look, I've said if the Yankees could get Will Smith right now, I'd still make the deal. I'd make the deal in a heartbeat. When he was free agent, I was talking about, ooh, he's a free agent. And the Dodgers locked him up. I'm like, damn it. And don't get me wrong, we had one of the baby bombers at the time. And it was just, the Yankees have had some good catchers as of late because all of them are now backups or starters in many of the places in baseball. In the last 10 years, the Yankees have produced a few good catchers, but that's about it. I don't know if they produce much else. They're spending a lot of money, but it is what it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I missed it. It is 7:15 a.m. It is the top of the hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is March 21st, 2026. I'm joined by Anime Girl and Big Dog, of course, and everyone else in the chat room. SNJ 1966. Guys, check out the program. The link is right there. Sports Night with Jorge is on YouTube channel. I don't know yet. I haven't caught him live. It's tax season. I'm a bit busy, so I'm not able to catch some of the stuff live. As a matter of fact, when my cast of characters joined me, they asked, "Hey, did you hear about this?" I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I'm a bit detached. So I do want to do a short editorial right now. I'm going to fly from the hip because it didn't save after I wrote it. So You guys remember the thing that happened a few months ago of the executive of this computer company was going out with the HR director, and
Oh
they
yeah,
were at a
got caught on
Coldplay
film. Yeah.
concert. Okay. Apparently, she was on an Oprah program within the last few days, and she was going
Really?
after a famous actress that was taking advantage of the situation. She's like, "Don't you know who you've hurt? Don't you know what you're doing? It's one thing to pile it on, but to take advantage." And I think the actor, well, some would say actress, but the female actor is taking advantage, and she was kind of hurt about it. She goes, "Don't you know that you shouldn't do this?" And in America, we all love a comeback story, but you shouldn't have reacted to. Yes, thank you, big dog. I was gonna try to work it in there somehow. I was on my. That's what I'm shooting for.
I just remember
Very
that clip
good, big
from.
dog.
I remember
Very
that clip. It's hilarious.
Okay, so you now fired back at this actress for taking advantage of your disadvantage at the Coldplay concert. You should have just stayed there. No one would have cared.
Yep.
I went to an okay, man. Okay, that hits a little too close to. I shouldn't say that story. Anyway, you should not have moved. But when you hid and did it, oh, everyone like, dude, come on, everyone wants to know. So I don't understand what you're trying to say in your article that, hey, you're for women's rights and I mean you're piling on to it. So you're still destroying people's lives. The sad thing is you have become a meme, but are you just firing back? Or are you trying to fire back saying you should be sorry for what you're doing over what I did? The minute you say what I did, everyone tuned it out. You were earning the American dream. You were working in a computer company, making bank in a marriage, supposedly, that was going well, and yet you were involved with the chief executive. And you want sympathy that someone else is piling it on? I don't understand. So my editorial would be, I'm sorry of what you've gone through and how your family has now been destroyed because of what both of you did. I will not elicit, you're not going to elicit any sympathy from me. None whatsoever. I was not one of the ones to pile it on. It's called Schadenfreude, and you need to look it up. When people talk about it, it's two themes. It's the actual thing that's going on and people piling on. It's a complex little thing. I don't want to explain it right now. It's too damn early. I need my cup of joe. So when something goes wrong, people like to pile it on. Like, well, you put yourself in that position, both figuratively and literally. And now you're angry because a woman who believes in women's rights and supporting them kind of like is taking advantage of you. I feel bad for the kids that were involved, but you had it all, woman. And pardon the pun, but you blew it. So I have no interest in what you would have to say. And I know this comes out of nowhere, and I apologize. But now I'm going to end my editorial in that manner. It's like, there's no sympathy. I'm sorry. Sorry. It's just, you did what you did. Now go out and improve your life. Do what we in Americans are known for. When we get kicked, we come back. Become a good person. Maybe you are. But for you to cry about you being treated over what you did, I'm going to draw my sorrows in my little cup of joe right here. Big Dog, do you wish to say anything? Anime Girl, do you wish to say anything?
I was just gonna say you're gonna drown your sorrows in the tears that she shed, but that's why you're always thirsty because you don't give a shit.
Ooh, wow, that's impressive. Anime Girl? All right, fair enough. Okay, folks. Major League Baseball preseason is ending. The World Cup is over. As I said, congratulations to Venezuela. I know they were driven to win for something that happened recently, but we won't talk about that part because, you know, we're the biggest kid on the block. And what are you going to do when the kid takes your milk money? Tell mama? Yeah, you're going to tell mama. Mama's going to come to school and the kid's going to get in trouble. And then what happens? The kid's going to beat the crap out of you the very next day. It's just, I'm not trying to generalize, but there's a reason why the bully's going to get away with taking your lunch money, because they're going to get away with it. So it's not right. I'm not going to get into any of that, but we know why Venezuela won. They had some reason to win.
Would you agree that that pitch in the previous game was not a strike three to end the game?
No, for the love of God, where's the ABS? Okay, but oh, big dog. Oh, yeah, that was a bad call, man. That was a bad call. But it's part of the game. But what sucks is that's what Big Dog and I are talking about. To come down to one pitch, yeah, yep. It does suck. Especially a good game like it was. Oh,
yes.
To have it end like that. And then baseball's like, oh, hey, next game tomorrow. Oh, that's a disservice to the fans. So, but folks, I am wrong about appealing. Baseball got rid of that. In the same manner that you cannot appeal a football game, you cannot appeal a baseball game. They got rid of that a few years ago, and I was a bit behind. But while the rules were in effect, I would have appealed the Galarraga one. And I would appeal it, and I would have won because I would have forced Major League Baseball to make a decision. Because under the rules that were in effect, you can appeal an umpire's interpretation of a play. And I was screaming about it back then. I was screaming about it back now that, well, there's nothing you can do. Yes, you can do. I also bitch slapped the scorekeeper as well of the game. Not me. I'm not into that crap. That is
yeah. You say this. We will, beg to differ on that one.
The scorekeeper is the ultimate arbiter of the game. He could have ruled it as an error, but it still would have destroyed the perfect game. The point is, if baseball allows the scorekeeper 24 hours to turn in the results and everything, it's the Galarraga game is one of the greatest travesties of our day. That was a perfect game. And for Major League Baseball to not make it right, that's why I'm telling you, folks, Major League Baseball with the ABS, football with the play-by-play, there's no interest in getting it right. There's none. How many times, Big Dog, have we biatched about this? That
we still don't know what a catch is in the NFL.
Yeah. That's
how many seasons has that been going on?
Yeah. It's bad. So, folks, in Formula One, due to the events that are going on in the Middle East, there are several Formula One events that have been canceled. So, round one is now China, March 13th through the 15th, which was that was round two. That one passed. Japan is Saudi Arabia is not going to happen, and I think there was another one in Bahrain that's also not going to happen. But Japan is March 27th to the 29th. Miami is May 1st through the 3rd. There's the entire month of April where nothing's going to happen because of what's going on in the Middle East right now. Canada will be May 22nd through the 24th, and that is a quick roundup. This was announced last week, and I did not talk about that. So I appreciate that, man. You should join us. You should. And thank you. This goes to everyone. This goes to everyone here on the program. I can't do this alone because if I'm alone on this program dies in 20 minutes. So think about that. So
I like what he said about doing all the different sports, but of course, we have cut down over the years. We don't do the
pachydermy racing.
The pachydermy racing. Yep.
And we don't do the flea racing either anymore. That's gone.
No.
Flea racing is out.
I know we were looking at that one, but we didn't do that one after all. But yeah.
Yeah, I did actually try to introduce cockroach racing, but most people don't get the idea behind it. You ever heard of cockroach racing? You get a
Mexico's famous for it.
round hot plate, and you stick about 3 or 4 cockroaches in the middle, and you bet on how far out they go before they explode. It's
I
fun.
did not know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Used to do it all the time in the army in Germany. You just flip a cockroach on the hot plate and then bet how far it could go before it went pop.
That's funny.
Rule vicious little swines we were back then. Big dog sitting there disgusted at the conversation. Thinking,
No, because already my stupid mind's going to, of course, after, since you were in the military while you were doing that, the way I'm thinking is, yeah, you put it on there to see how far it goes, and then you immediately start cooking on it on the pan without washing it.
it's a hot plate, damn it. It's just a bit of water. That's it. Stick something else on it. I'll do. Hell,
Wow.
Listen, it's worse. I mean, I can always remember on a certain exercise, a certain soldier turned up without his receptacle to put his food in, shall we say. And the chef stood behind the counter and went, "So what are you going to do?" And he had a berry that had been in his head for 4 days straight. He just took it off and went to stick it in there.
Ew.
That's it.
That is rare for both Big Dog and I to be disgusted in the same moment. That is a rarity.
Yeah.
That's a score, enemy girl. Because while he said you, I was closing my eyes. I'm like, oh, yeah.
That's what he did, though. He was hungry, so in there. That's it.
Folks, I do want to say that this program is going to go a bit longer than it has been in the last few weeks. We are going to go beyond 9 if we have material to talk about, which I know we do. We may be even going closer to 10, obviously for reasons I've had to get away. I do want to give some announcements of the stuff that's going on in my life. It is official. She is in stage 4. So there are 4 stages. Well, it's a place saver, but there's actually a stage 0, I found out, of cancer. So 4 is the highest you can go. And basically it means it has metastasized. So for those in the vernacular, it means it's everywhere. And it is everywhere. So I'm not throwing in the towel. I've been told that I'm throwing in the towel, and I'm not. But we found out it is stage 4. And it is in the pancreas, the stomach, the liver that we know of already. So we've actually been given a timeline as well. That was the biggest shock. But I do want to say that on Thursday, she did not know who I was because she's on morphine every 2 hours and as needed. So that should tell you a little bit of how serious it is. And she has a person with her 24 hours a day. So that's crazy. So I am eternally grateful for Pomona Valley Medical Center. They are doing incredible care for her right now. I'm eternally grateful for them. But yesterday, she knew who I was. And she's now eating again. She's been off the tube for a while now, 3-4 days. She was drinking water, and we joked about the hospital food, and she actually laughed and smiled, which I have not seen that from this individual in 4 weeks. So there is significant improvement there, but nothing has changed. The infections in the blood, they're not going away. They haven't gone away. So, it's 2 months. We were told 2 months. So, it has been very difficult for the last month and a half. And now I can only imagine what's going to go on. So I just share with my audience, because I know my family does actually get updates through this program as well as on my posting. But that's where we are. We've had some good news in the last day and a half. And she had chicken, she had rice, and she had squash yesterday, and she enjoyed it. Who in the hell enjoys hospital food? Yes, who does? Hey, it is what it is. Now I have my answer. So
Depends on
that's
the
where we are
hospital.
right now.
Depends on the
Oh, yeah.
hospital. I mean, I'll be
Yes.
honest. I mean, I went to a hospital in London, Charing Cross, and the food there was fantastic. Then I went to my local hospital about 16 miles down the road, and they put something in front of me, and I turned around and said, "Did the dog throw this up?" They went, "No, why?" And I went, "Because it looks like it come out of one end of a dog, because it sure as hell don't go down my throat." I just wouldn't eat it.
I did open the soup container, and I was like, well, I don't know if it's tomato soup. I could get it was not wafting in a manner that I expected to. But I was like, here, you want some? So all I know is that there were some smiles out of her yesterday, which I had not seen in a long time. The few times that I've been hospitalized myself, I look, I grew up, well, I actually, I was not a poor kid growing up. I did talk about the fact that my father did provide me a middle-class life, a life that I have not provided my family. I provided them a working class life, a working man's life. My father provided me as such as a big dog. We had middle-class lives. We did.
Yeah.
We had a home. We had everything paid for, everything. And it definitely has not been for me. So, but we're not poor in any sense of the word, you know. But my point is that I lost it. Damn it. Anyway, sports talk with the guys. Major League Baseball opening day on Thursday. The Yankees open up on Wednesday night, which is really cool. So, yeah. Oh,
How they looking?
the food, the working man. Okay, because I was going to say, you know, when I was in school being a poor kid, I was at a boarding school. How can I say I was a poor kid? I was in a boarding school. I did. All I know is that when we were served food, you could always tell those that had money because they bitched about everything. They did. They bitched about the food. And we just were like, we would just eat everything. So when I was in the hospital, I would eat everything. That was like, hey, I'm having food. Oh. Jorge, I appreciate you sharing that. Yes. This is my significant other. I have to tell you, folks, on a personal note, it's been very difficult this last 8-9 months. With my mother passing in August, I knew she was going to go. And I thank you, Jorge. I thank you. I need them. My family needs them. So thank you. At least I knew my mother was going to go, and I lost her. I lost 2 other uncles shortly thereafter. And then the man who got me involved in my career, my uncle Prudenciano, Rudy, passed away in December, right before I was going to take a trip. Remember, I took the 8-day trip. He passes away. Days before my trip in August, my mother passes away. So I had a trip planned in May, and my cousin Christina tells me, cousin, you need a hobby. I was like, that is a great life. But now knowing what is going on with my significant other, everything, obviously for obvious reasons, is canceled. I cannot even imagine having to go anywhere, and I'm not. It is what it is, and I apologize for putting it out there, but people have been telling me, what's going on. I don't have a poker face, so I prefer to be upfront than to sulk in a corner with sackcloth. So don't get me wrong, guys. When I posted what I have on Facebook, I meant every word about it. At no moment have we felt alone. At no moment have we been alone. I have had people from around the world reach out to me, and it's overwhelming, but the support is unreal. I'm not the one that's suffering. When I start to get teary-eyed, I'm like, oh, crap. I'm feeling sorry for myself. I got to stop that, because the one who is suffering is her, Margarita. And that's a fact. Nothing's going to change that in my mind. So I get over that right away because I'm not alone. And folks, all of these comments, I save them and I share them with her. She's read them all. Every like, every comment that has been shared on our social media, on our Facebook, she reads them and I read them to her. At no time have we ever been alone. And I said that on one of my last posts. It's because of all of you we're able to get through this. And I'm eternally grateful. You all know, and I share what it is. We're an open book. And I don't know what's coming. But if I do have 2 months, 4 months, 8 months, every day is golden. So she gave me 2 girls. You guys know the story. For 26 years, she did everything for us. I would go to work with a big bag of lunch. You guys remember the Facebook pictures? I mean, that was lunch, baby. I mean, she did that every day. My clothes were done. I would come home. Big Dog remembers. Big Dog and I, when we were young and off on our own, we would have dinner at 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at night, right, Big Dog? Maybe even 2 in the morning. I would get home at 4:30 and dinner's there on the table. I'm like, what the hell are you doing to me, woman? I'm not a 4:30 guy. But I would arrive every day and dinner was there. When I was driving Uber and Lyft, you all know the story, in Saturday, I would take a nap at noon. To 4, I would wake up to get dressed. And, it would take me 20 minutes to get ready. There was my meal to go driving for Uber and Lyft. I only drove one night a week on Saturday night. While I was asleep, she was out washing the car, guys. This is what she would do. She did everything for me and my daughters. She was. Yeah, she was. So that's why when I get, a little teary, dude, I'm not the one suffering. She is. So, it is stage 4. It is terminal, but I haven't lost hope. I still pray. It's right here, guys. There's my breviary. So that's hardcore stuff for those of us that believe. I have my breviary here. You guys can look it up. So, yes, Jorge. I still have an angel in my life. And I'm glad she didn't leave because she was diagnosed schizophrenic in 2020 twice. I don't know, with all of her illnesses, where she would be today. All I know is that she is still close to us. I'm expecting... Okay, all right, well, I'm not going to go that far. We don't know. I don't know if she's going to stay there to receive the trip, or if she's going to go in a hospice, or if she's going to come home. We're not there yet. There's a problem. 3-4 weeks ago, she told me she's not ready to go. So, all respect to the medical staff. There is no DNR as of right now. So, we'll see. So, sorry, folks. I apologize. I know I went way too long on that, but I thank everyone that has been supporting us, my family.
I had to make that choice with my mother, actually. DNR.
I have to make the choice.
Yep.
I have to make a decision. And
well,
right now,
I made the choice for mother. When she went into the palliative care center, I turned around and said, DNR.
Okay.
She didn't want to hang around DNR.
I'm going to have to make. But for anyone who's been in this position, I have to tell you that for the choice I'm going to make, which I haven't done yet, to make that decision, it's like you're stealing their life. And I'm not prepared to do that. So I get to say no, risking the situation, right? If she has a heart attack, they're going to rip her chest open. What quality of life? Okay, you know what? I'm so sorry. I ventured where I shouldn't go. As of today, no such order exists. Because the minute I sign off on it, I feel like I'm stealing the life that she has left. So I am so sorry. I didn't mean for it to go there. But that is the dilemma that we face. And Anime Girl, oh my God. If anyone knows, yeah. I'm yeah. So I apologize. Big Dog, for the love of God, get us back. I need you to get us back to sports. Anime Girl, take us somewhere. Jorge, Peter, I need sports stories. Let's do what we do. This is what we do.
All right.
I'm a little lost right now.
We'll switch over to the NBA. I'm going to give the standings.
I said sports, Big Dog, please. No, just kidding. Morning. It's Steve. Go. Let's go, buddy.
Yeah. Just one real quick. I'm in that same boat as you guys are. Just said it happened, of course, so many years ago, but I was in that same boat. But on to the NBA. With about 12 games left in the season, most teams have played about 70 games, anywhere from 68 to 71 games. So this is about right. In the Eastern Conference, having already qualified for the playoffs is the Detroit Pistons. They are the only ones so far. But in first place, it's Detroit, followed by Boston, New York, Cleveland, Toronto, and Orlando. Those are your first six. And then for the play-in tournament, as of right now, it's Atlanta, Miami, Philadelphia, and Charlotte. Surprisingly, the Milwaukee Bucks are in the 11th spot, not in the playoff picture. And Milwaukee, former MVP player Giannis, the team is 28 wins and 41 losses. So that's pretty bad. Then it's followed by Chicago, Brooklyn, Washington, and Indiana. Brooklyn, Washington, and Indiana have already been eliminated from the playoffs. And also, Indiana, it has a 15-game losing streak right now, followed right behind them with Washington, as they have a 14-game losing streak going on right now.
Big Dog, does this help a little bit?
Is that for the playoffs?
Yeah.
A little early still. But yeah, that's fine. In the Western Conference, having already qualified for the playoffs are the world champs, Oklahoma City Thunder, and the San Antonio Spurs, who are first and second place. The Lakers are in third place. It's a solid third place lead right now, and they have won 8 games in a row. Oklahoma City has won 10 games in a row. But after the Lakers, it's then Houston, Denver, and Minnesota Timberwolves. Those are your top 6. In the play-in tournament, it is Phoenix, Portland, the Clippers, and the Golden State Warriors. In the 11th spot are New Orleans, then the Memphis Grizzlies, Dallas. Eliminated from the playoffs are Utah and Sacramento with, 254. So Indiana, Washington, Brooklyn, and then Utah are the 4 worst teams in basketball. I did want a little bit on a side note. In the Lakers' 8-game winning streak, we need MVP candidate, of course, Luka Doncic has been averaging, in the 8-game winning streak, has been averaging 42 points a game. This last game that they just played, he put up a 60-point game against the Houston Rockets, who was at the time before the Lakers went on the road. They were neck and neck. The Lakers beat them Monday and they beat them Wednesday. Both games in Houston, which was surprising. Back games in one spot. But as I said, Luka put up 60 points in the last game against the Houston Rockets, and in that 8-game winning streak, they are beating the teams that they need to beat that are better or considered better than them. They beat the Nuggets. They beat the Rockets twice. They beat who was the other one? They beat the Timberwolves. So they're doing very well. They're coming together at the right time. LeBron seems to have accepted his spot as being the number 3 player behind Austin Reeves and, of course, Luka Doncic. So that is also a reason why they're playing. They're picking their spots. They're resting LeBron a bit more, which is fine. He's 41 years old. I get that. But he's still averaging, I think it's either 18 or 21 points a game on 53% shooting. So very excellent. The Lakers are at the right time.
Yeah, no kidding. And this is from the NBA website, the image that I have on here, folks. So if the season ended today, it's one of those images. So it kind of did match what the big dog was talking about. Dude, I had no idea that the Indiana Pacers have only won 15 games this year.
Yeah. Yeah, they completely turned around. They lost their main guy with the Halliburton, I believe it was, in the playoffs. Remember when he popped his ACL, so he's been out.
Oh, Jorge, your Lakers. Ooh, that might be a comment for the big dog right there. Look at that.
What was the comment?
My Lakers.
That's fine. I can deal with that.
You can share with your Lakers?
I can share my Lakers.
Yeah, well, he should be sharing. I mean, they are top of the Pacific Conference, aren't they? In the Western Conference.
Yes, they are.
Ladies and gentlemen, all hands, battle stations. Good morning.
Hey.
Good morning,
hey.
girl.
It's Mrs. Dodger herself.
What?
Mrs. Dodger. Morning, Ging. How you doing, darling?
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Nice to see your happy, smiling face.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Are you taking game 1 off? Off of work? Are you going to call in sick so you can go to the game?
What time? Isn't it at 6:30? It starts.
Is it?
Evening?
It's not an afternoon game. Oh wow.
No.
Okay.
It's on TV too. Channel 4.
Oh,
I believe.
okay.
See, there's a girl that knows her sports and knows where to watch it. So, you know. Doesn't take.
Because good and tight.
Somebody's talking about your scorekeeper.
Damn, I really don't have my tissue.
Use your elbow.
So yeah, it's they're playing Thursday at 5:30, and it will be on NBC and Peacock.
Yes. And I will be watching on my recliner.
With the Michelada?
No, unfortunately, no.
Oh, that's right. Easter's not here yet. You gave that up. I remember.
Jorge says what's funny is
nothing to be sorry. I totally agree with that. I am not a LeBron fan at all. I wish he would never have signed his extensions the last 3 years. So and for some reason he thinks he's coming back. The Dodgers ownership. Yeah, he's hinting now about coming back, signing a 2-year deal, because that second year his other son will be eligible for the NBA draft.
Where is his son?
Bronny?
Yeah, where is he? Is he in the D League or the G League?
I think that's Bronny right now yapping away.
Oh shoot! Can you hear?
It's okay.
No,
No, my
no, we can't. We can't hear scorekeepers.
Lindsay?
Bloody waffling away in the background. Not a damn thing.
I guess these are not working. I mean,
Bronny has been splitting his time between the G League and the bench.
Oh, you're serious? Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty
we
much
got-
whenever he plays, it's always garbage time when he plays, and usually he has a 0 stat line almost every game.
Whoa, that means I could play in the NBA.
Yeah.
Wow. A 0 stat line. Do you know how offensive that is to me as a scorekeeper? If you want to use swear words, it's 0 on your stat line. You can't work with that. There's nothing because 0 is not a number. It's a place.
That's right. It's a placeholder, and that's pretty much what he. That's pretty much what he is—a placeholder.
He's a placesaver, a placeholder. Who would have thought that real math would have come into play right here? Ladies and gentlemen.
So okay, here are his stats. Here are his stats for this year. He's played 32 games. He's averaging 2.1 points a game, half a rebound a game, and 1.2 assists per game.
That doesn't
Nice.
sound all that good to me. And I don't know anything about basketball scoring.
That is horrible. He's only on the team because of his dad. Talk about nepotism.
Well, you could always request them to go to the Boston Celtics. They might want.
Yeah, sure. Please send him over there.
Wow. I'm all right with that. So, but hey, look, it is what it is. This kid, how many players are out of the NBA right now that would be doing much better than this kid? Look, I hold no
Every one
grudge
of
against this kid. Look, you've been handed a golden spoon or whatever, silver spoon or whatever. Dude, play up to it. Oh, wait. You have
Unfortunately, he is. Unfortunately, he is.
Yeah, he is. So you gotta go. Yeah. I don't know if Dodger, the new owner, will be as forgiving as the prior manager. Oh, but
No,
wait a minute.
he won't.
He's still in charge, right? Yeah. The governess.
He's still the governor, but the final say still goes to Mark or whatever his name is.
So she is no longer the boss. See, I thought that's the thing.
No, she's not the boss. She's running basketball operations, but the final word is going to always be with him because he is the owner.
Okay, well,
and based on his track record with the Dodgers, he's doing a hell of a job. And a lot of the Dodger,
sorry.
woohoo,
I had to put my
Gotta fix
booster
it.
seat up.
gotta fix
My
it. Gotta fix their chonies. No comment. Look at her.
I had to put a pillow so I can see better.
A lot of the. I know because I was only seeing her from like right here.
I was going.
I actually thought she was doing the speedy, the sinking chair.
Oh.
I kept my mouth shut, but
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So-
where is Speedy? Where's Dream? Where's Engineer? Where is the Philly
Where's
special?
Tony?
Philly,
where's Tony?
Philly's at a convention. He's doing a cigar thing.
I think so. Yeah.
Talking about that. Damn it.
Yeah.
Is he the only one amongst all of us that has a life? Damn it.
Yeah.
No, actually, so does Speedy. He's working as well. So that is his dream. But Engineer, he's out sunning himself right now.
He's in love.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is, which is good.
Yeah, he
Good for him.
It's a good,
Engineer
thing.
is walking through the grass with his tootsies, enjoying his life for his OnlyFans.
I told you guys that I've known him for about 20 some years. Indirectly, it was about 10 years. And then when I started working the same yard as him over in Public Works, every time he'd come to visit me, I was seated. I was in meetings and he'd come over and he'd sit down. I know I should have stood up to stand, but he was scorekeeper an asshole. So anyway, when he came over for a Super Bowl Sunday, when it was several years ago, we had the party at my sister's house. And there's a picture which I've shown. But when Jason stood next to me and I looked at him like, holy shit, I'm taller than you. I remember that. I've always said Jason is this huge monster of a man. He's a gentle giant. And now I even told him, I'm not afraid of you anymore. I thought it was funny. It's a great picture of both of us together. I was so happy because, you know, he was going through the issues of his dad. His dad was not well. And he got away for half the game to come over and spend it with us. And it was cool. I'm glad he got away. Can't do that now because he has a woman in his life. I'm happy for him. I really am. I'll see if I can find that picture of Engineer, but it's a cool picture. It is, but I'm taller. And I think I told him the other day, and I'm older. So, I'm older.
I think
Is that
I'd
a
be
good
all.
thing?
I'd be all of you on here because I'm the oldest one of you on here.
Yes.
Now, no,
Um,
before you say Big Dog, I do not remember the dinosaurs, and I did not have, you know,
Guys,
dinosaurs as
that is
pets.
a funny ass meme, guys. I love that meme that they go up to this kid and say, when were you born? 2003. When were you born? 2005. When were you born? 19. And the Jurassic Park theme cuts in. I love that. Guys, I'm just about as old as one can be. I found that meme funny because that's the way kids think. Anything
Yep.
before 2000 is like, and
I
kids
remember
didn't
saying
have that attitude. We didn't.
no. I mean, I remember saying to somebody one time, they said about my date of birth, and when I recited my date of birth, somebody turned and said, "Oh, you must remember when they invented television." I felt like hitting him with something solid.
Okay, I gotta
You know,
admit, some of my clients have been a little snotty this year, and they've had some good ones that I've had to write down, and I've been meaning to bring them into the program. And I'm like, ooh, that's ballsy.
What? Are you possibly proclaiming that there might be joke night coming soon?
Yes, we have to have a joke night. Has to. So
I just look in the mirror. That's my joke.
stop it. Anyway, I'm actually trying to
I
find
wake
it.
up in the morning and go, "Oh God, yes, that is me." Yeah.
Stop it. But look, I think it'll happen right after tax season. I think we're gonna have a joke night, and I invite all of the hosts and all of our guests. It'll be on a Monday night. It may be in April. I don't know, guys. Everything is. My plans are obviously soft right now. But I canceled everything, guys. I had a cruise in May, canceled. And I barely, you have a 90-day cancellation. I beat it by 1 day. So I was lucky.
Wow.
But I called them.
Wow.
Yeah, I called them and they're like, oh, sir, why don't you just, if you do a money cancellation or a trip cancellation, allow us to keep your money, we'll give you $100 credit for a future trip. I was like, no. I want my money back. So the cruise was not that expensive. I've told you, it really wasn't, because I buy them so far in advance that people get angry when they tell me it was just a year in advance. I booked the trip. But anyway, I got that one back. I got the hold on the July one and the September. Yeah, I got rid of them. So those were going to be my 3 cruises this year. But I want to take the one in January next year, and I don't give a damn rat's ass if I go alone either. I'm go. It's a 16-day cruise from LA to Santiago, Chile.
Wow.
That's a lot of ocean. It's a lot of
Mhm.
ocean. So on a cruise like that, it's a one-way. It's not a governmental one. They're like, hey, board the cruise and just leave. Not one of those. It's where I'm going to, and I'll have to fly back. So I would love to take that one. That one's in early January. but it did affect my preparation for tax season. So, damn it. I don't think I can risk a 16-day. I risked this year on an 8-day one. Ugh, I don't know. That's a lot of lead prep time. So, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah.
One more.
Why did we go there? Sorry.
Bless you.
Bless you, my son. Who's good at spotting faces?
Spotting faces?
Yeah. I'll go show you a picture. Tell me who it is, okay? Let's see if you're any good.
Don't waste my time.
Who that?
That's good. This could be a game that we could play. He is an actor today. Yeah, I can see a little bit of it, but I don't know. Who is it?
Well, have I said beam me up, Scotty?
That's William Shatner.
That's William Shatner.
Yes, now you can see it.
He actually had hair. That's why I was a little confused.
Yeah. That's the Shatner.
Nice.
He's what? Isn't he like 92 now?
192, I think.
92, 93 or 94. Yeah. He might be 90.
He was 17 in that photograph.
Wow.
Yeah, see, they had cameras back then as well. You know, we did have cameras, you know. We didn't just chip it out of the phone, you know.
But when I saw it, I was like, yeah, I see. And I said, he's an actor. That was funny. Okay. Maybe we should try that. We should try playing. Folks, I'm trying to do a password type game. But knowing the way my co-host could be a bunch of damn cheaters. But I think we could make it work.
Yeah, I beg your pardon.
What?
I beg your pardon.
Speak for yourself.
How dare you, sir? How dare I have a good mind to switch off now.
Guys, that would be a lot of fun to do password. I would love to.
Did you?
Sorry, go Big Dog.
No. Did you hear Gig? He said, "How dare you, Mr. Half Game?" Did you hear? I heard that.
I did not. I was thinking it, but I did not.
You thought it, he heard it, and I just kept right out of it.
Okay. I have a comment on that.
Really?
The big dog won this year, and it wasn't even close. Hey, let me finish. The big dog won the football pool, and when he, and I use this term very appropriately, unilaterally called the season, I was mad, and I was like, you bastard. Because he meant it. I, who need the completeness of the things, otherwise my ADHD loses its mind, because it's like, no, we're missing something. When Big Dog unilaterally made the decision, and I emphasize that, I wouldn't have done it. I would not have done it. Big Dog did. And it was a bold move. It was a genuine move. And I should have commented about, but then so many things have been happening in the last few weeks anyway. I can't take away from it. And this is maybe a tiny little editorial right here, that he meant it. No one had to do that. Big Dog was winning by a lot. And he called the season over. There were no winners. Big Dog, I say this on a personal note, and people are going to misunderstand me, but you did show me up. But you did it in a good way. You did. You did it in a good way, and you did it in a better way. And
I had a
no, hold on. Shut up. Shut up.
All right.
And you proved to be a genuinely good person that you are, that you deny on air being. That's why there's a lot of love for you, big dog. And that's why I will always forever be jealous and spiteful of you. All right, big dog. I'm sorry. Go.
I had a 4-game lead. And then of course, the passing of Liz, and I was thinking about not or calling it, but Anime Girl beat me to it when she said, because of this, I'm not going to be giving any picks. And I also had that feeling from a couple of others. Jason kind of relayed that same feeling. So I called it, although I kept my picks because I had already made my picks. I didn't publish them, but I had them ready to go. I think I still would have won because it was these beautiful women that are right here. They were right behind me. I think Gig had I had 4 games on Gig, and I think I had 5 games on Anime Girl. I did go 13-3 that final week, so I think I would have held on to my lead.
Yeah.
In fact, I would have held on to my lead because I would have only lost 3 games. Even if they would have went perfect, I still would have had a 1-game lead. So I would have won it, but it just didn't feel right. So,
but
I said what I said because be perfectly honest, I couldn't have done it.
I understand. I was the same way.
I expect everybody else to just fall in with me. When they did, I was very surprised, grateful, but surprised. But I made the decision for me. I thought no.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I totally agree with that. Yeah. And football season will be coming again around pretty soon. We've got not pretty soon. We still have about 5 more months. We'll decide how we're going to do this.
Yeah, I just wonder how I'm going to handle it.
Yeah. One thing I just want to mention before we have. Oh no, we'll play. Back to the NBA. One last note. I have a little bit more respect for the world champion Oklahoma City Thunder after I read this. The NBA champion Oklahoma City Thunder will not be visiting the White House, and they are citing timing on the schedule to not go to the White House. They say they are just too busy. They're more focused on the playoffs and making a good run, so they do not have time, they said, to go to Washington.
Of course not. No need at all.
Scorekeeper, what do you think about that?
I have to tell you that a little birdie told me that, big dog, of what was going to happen, but I ate the bastard. You're welcome. Anyway, I did not.
Question for the Dodgers. Did they visit last championship?
Yes.
Oh, they did?
Yes.
And are they going to visit this championship?
I don't know. I hope not.
You say it's so sad.
It gets sad. That's all I have to say about that.
There you go.
There you go.
Thank you, Gig.
Oh,
Gig.
Actually,
you, Gig.
now the Gig is here. What was your thoughts on the whole Miguel Rojas little flare up that happened about him being supposedly suspended, and then 10 minutes later they took it away?
Yeah, who was that idiot?
He was from the Athletic. He was from the Athletic.
Yeah.
Who are usually very good at their jobs.
Well, obviously they weren't.
Someone's pissed.
Evan
I saw Miggy's response. I saw that and I was like, oh, he is pissed.
You know what?
Yeah.
He is pissed, but yet he had more decorum, more, I'm not going to say elder statesman attitude, but he was more of an adult than the situation.
Yeah, and as far as I know, there's never been any kind of rumors about Miggy having PEDs or anything, right?
No, not at all. That's why I found it very, very odd and very suspicious.
You found it very odd and suspicious?
Yes, I did.
I don't find any of that. I'll tell you.
Well, I might not use the right
Let a
words,
player
Roger,
test
because my
positive.
vocabulary is not as aggressive as yours.
Whoa.
See,
No,
I'm picking words.
No, young lady. I'm pointing out what you're saying. So it wasn't meant to be dickish as it normally is. Anyway, if a player tests positive, it doesn't matter if there were suspicions or not. They tested positive. And then they say, oh, well, but I was down in Mexico and I had beef, which is true. There are a lot of steroids in them.
Yep.
And that's why you're not supposed. But anyway, I don't listen to the rumors. I don't. So once a player tests positive, it's done. You know, bruh. So anyway, you guys a dick. Destroyed another guy's life. Whatever.
Yep.
So I really don't listen to rumors. I can't.
Well, there's one rumor you couldn't deny, you know, because it was always a rumor because he never tested positive. You know, big head, little balls. You know, the rumors were there, but he never tested positive.
Hold on a minute. He went to court because there was accusations of. Wait a minute.
Uh-huh.
It was a little bigger than just a rumor, which
True.
turned out to be the greatest meme in sports before memes. We called it. I made it up. I sarcastically said,
"Oh yeah,
hey, look at the schedule. The Yankees are going to be like in the next 30 days. They're going to have like 20 some games on the West Coast." I postulated, just effing around, that the Yankees were going to sign Barry Bonds to a West Coast contract. 2 days later, remember Gridiron Girl? 2 days later, it made the news. And those bastards did not give credit to us on Sports Talk with the Guys. We heard it on ESPN. We heard it on everywhere. And we're like,
yep.
Oh my God, it was hilarious. I was just effing around because Big Dog and I were still like, well, where'd you get that from, Scorekeeper?
That's when the inside source was born.
And do you know how the inside source was born? It's because I had a little bit of news, and the Big Dog, because remember, he would sit in front of me in the studio, and he was like, and this is what we talked about. Thank God there are no cameras, because I sarcastically told the Big Dog, I looked it down and I said, I just made that shit. And Big Dog coined the phrase, oh, the inside source. And that was me just making it. That was great. So the inside source was just the feeling. So that's where we get that from. So you guys, I don't think we've explained the inside source all that often, huh, Big Dog?
Nope.
That one does not get explained. Uh-oh. Oh, question for all. When did you all get into sports in general and into podcasting? Oh.
Well, first of all, that last word is a very sore subject with Scorekeeper.
Oh.
Because this is not a podcast, because we can have live people on during the episode that is airing live. So that is the major difference between podcasting and what we all do here.
You guys
Well,
know
we're live, are we? We're live.
I'm acting like a shivered
Look,
chihuahua right
even his neck hurts. His neck started hurting now.
when everyone's, oh, you have a podcast. This is live internet. So that's funny. Jordan doesn't know, but I was instant when I read it. And he was like, oh. A podcast generally is pre-recorded, and it shines marvelous job in editorial. They're awesome and professional. We're not. That's why we're not a podcast.
That's not us.
That's another reason. Right. That's why.
That's why Sports Talk with the Guys has the phrase "we kill brain cells."
Yes, and I did that one this morning. Don't say sorry, Jorge. Do not say sorry. Oh my God!
We don't say sorry on this program.
Yeah, do not. I did that intro this morning. I said, "You have been warned. We kill brain cells," and we just
We're in years. we're in year 18? 17.
Yes, we are in E, and this is episode 18 of year 18. So it's 1818.
Oh, okay.
So we're legal twice.
Depends on which state you're in and which country you're in.
That's right. So, question for all: when did you all get into sports in general and into podcasting? So, all kidding aside, NDB Media started NDB. Okay, here's the real history lesson. NDB Media comes from my old website, Noriega.biz. NDB. I had the website from the early 2000s, and it was an entertainment website that we had. We talked about a lot of neat stuff. We had a lot of writers early on, but in 2008, I was learning about all this stuff. Blog Talk Radio was the big one, where it was digital radio. In July, I made the official decision. We're going to start in late September. And I worked back. I said, okay, we got to go here. And I planned it that way. And we started on the last Tuesday in September. And that's when we went live. We had 2 test programs, and we did it live. We're going to do it live, damn it. We'll just do it live. And we did. And that's when we got into it. Speedy has been on air longer than all of us. He started in 2007 on the Sports Opinion Show with Matt Alvarez. I started mine. I beg to differ. We went live on the last Tuesday in September, and we've been on ever since. And right away, after the first or second episode, I was giving the big dog a hard time. I was like, big dog, dude, let's do sports. I want to do a sports program. And I was on his ass for about a month.
Pulling teeth.
Finally gave in. And we started November 1st. So
with the best episode we've ever had, and it was for naught because it was not recorded. Scorekeeper forgot to press the record button.
No, I did not, you dumbass.
Just like Sheldon forgot to press the record button.
No bullshit. I did. No, we did. It was lost to the digital airway. The digital gods ate it up. It was such a great thing. The God said, those that would not heard it will never hear it. It was our own little angel that was there. And Big Dog and I were like, we spent 10 hours prepping for this shit.
We prepped. We had pages upon pages of news. Pages.
And we were notorious for that. That Big Dog and I would prep all week because our shtick was covering the news articles, and we always had material. This has become much more social because of everyone joining us, but we still do what we do. Last week, the week before, we were doing a lot of news. We were getting back to our roots. But NDB Radio came from NDB Media. And it was actually Noriega.biz Radio. Talk about the institutional arrogance. It was Noriega.biz Radio from the Noriega.biz website. And then one day you're listening to NDB Radio, and in turn became NDB Media. So that's how that happened. But we've been on air since 2008. Big Dog and I. Gridiron Girl was one of our first genuine listeners to our sports segments, but she became our biggest fan when we did the Daily 15. That was some crazy stuff, man.
It was Scorekeeper and Orange Chicken.
Yeah, Orange Chicken. On our lunch break, we would do a 15-minute program at 11:30, and we had our switchboard because remember it was digital radio. You could call in, and we remember that one time that we had 60 numbers with the prefix 626458. We're like, holy crap! That was Public Works headquarters building. They were listening to us. The division head commented, "Are you listening to these two guys?" That was crazy. So my coworker Carlos would do impressions. He did so many voices, and everyone had a nickname, and people were trying to figure out who it was, and it was really cool. And that man has. I was the straight guy to his comedy. Carlos was quick. Alan Diaz was Nikolai, the Russian assassin. Remember? And we had Cliff, who played Mackie, the half brother of Mickey. That was funny. God, that was funny. I was the only one that spoke in my natural voice. I was the straight guy. I miss the Daily 15. No shot against Monday Night America. No shot against what I've done on Sunday. No shot against Sports Talk with the Guys. The Daily 15 was some really crazy stuff. That was really fun. Gridiron Girl would make contact with us over the internet, and it was fun. She would send me text messages while we were live, and it was because there was a 30-second delay. That was the fun thing. It was a 30-second delay. So when you saw the comments in the chat room, we're like, we knew exactly when they heard it. It was a 30-second delay. But that's how I got into it. That's how NDB Media started up. Gridiron Girl, how did you get into sports in general and into podcasting? I got into sports in general because of my dad. I went to a Dodger game. The Vegas memory is like 73, 74. That was my first Dodger game. Because of my father, I got into sports. But as you know, because of my mother, the passion for what sports are came from my mother. You heard the story a few weeks ago. Gridiron Girl. 2 questions. When did you get into sports in general and then into podcasting?
Well, I'll speak of podcasting first, since it's simple. Because of you.
Aww.
Because of you. Because of Roger.
How many years did I chase your ass, woman?
For a very long time, because
talk about a courtship that went forever.
I remember that.
Because I'm very shy.
Yes, you are.
And innocent.
How many times, Scorekeeper, was it that she was supposed to show up on at the world headquarters to the podcast with us?
At least twice. So, but she joined us, and she called in on a Monday night when no one was, and she actually called in the first time. And then it took forever. It's like, that was our first date? Woman, come on. It effectively was.
She's shy.
Yeah. I guess I did such a great job that it took another 2 years to get her back on.
So that was that. As far as sports, I would say my father and my brothers, but mostly my dad, because when he would come home from work, and he was a tile setter working for the housing authorities, and would take off his boots, he'd take off his cemented boots, and would say, put on the radio because the Lakers are on. Hearing Chick Hearns, listening to the Dodger game on the radio, because we were very poor and we had one TV, and yeah. Anyways, but being, and I would walk on his back, and we would be listening to any type of sports, football, so most definitely. But yeah, baseball, basketball, and football were always on the radio. And later, when we got a TV, we started watching it on TV. So yeah, so I would say 1970. Yeah.
Anime Girl.
Well, bit like Gig. How did I get into doing this wonderful, delightful podcasting? Your fault. Your fault. Yeah. I was quite happy sitting in the chat room, but somebody kept poking and prodding, and then a certain other little individual made the odd comment. So, you know, I think the first time I ever came on, my sound didn't work. And I thought, yay, I won't have to go back. What an idiot.
Mhm.
What a bloody idiot. And I've been doing it ever since. In fact, I even had a program of my own at one time. Well, me and Liz. So as for sports,
When she saw Babe Ruth live, that's when she started.
not far off, actually. Actually, the first time I ever got into sports was the year the Busby Babes had an airplane crash. No, not quite that far back. No, I went home 1962, 63-ish. And my Auntie Betty was all dressed up, scarf, hat, jumper. And I'm looking at him thinking, what the, you know? And I said, what's, and she went, I'm going to the football, meaning soccer. Oh, okay. Do you want to come? Excuse me? Do you want to come, you wee shite? Move. So I was done up like a bloody Egypt because I was 4 foot nothing. And off I went to this football match. It was Glasgow Rangers against the Hartford Midlothian, I think, or something like that. And I got into it. I was really big style. And it just flowed from there. The passion, actually, a bit like Roger, my passion actually came from my mother because she was into things like ice skating and what have you. So she was passionate about that. And that's where the passion came from. As for American football, you can blame the United States 7th Fleet.
Right.
They got
Yeah,
me
you-
into
Oh, that's
American
right.
football.
That's right.
Yeah. They got me into American football. Lee of the Dennis J. Buckley and Big Dave of the USS Ranger. Their fault. I blame them. There you go. That's how I got into it. Big Dog, your turn.
Yep.
Well, I mean, doing this, of course, with Scorekeeper talking me into it. He, like I said earlier, he was pulling teeth trying to get me to go on. I finally agreed, and the rest of the day is history. So we're 18 years later, we're still doing it.
Sorry.
And as far as sports, I mean, just like every other kid in East LA, you know, I was a Dodger fan since I can remember, and I used to go to games with my father and my brother-in-law. So we'd go to Dodger games, and in fact, I was at that game when Rick Monday saved the flag. I didn't know what the hell was going on at the time because I was only, I forgot, 5, 6, 7, whatever the hell it was. You know, and I'm just seeing, you know, someone grabbing these two people doing something to the flag, and I'm just kind of wondering because I don't know the significance of what they're trying to do. And all of a sudden, Rick Monday comes out of nowhere and takes the flag and runs with it. So I'm just like, oh, yeah, he took the flag. You know, I didn't know what was going on. But yeah. And then, of course, I found the Lakers.
Well, everybody has a mistake, don't they?
I found him right the same year Magic, actually a year before Magic was drafted. So around 79, I've been following the Lakers.
Yeah, your mistake was finding the Lakers. My mistake was finding the Dallas Cowboys. Oh boy. And I'm taking the mickey out of Jorgen for being a Miami fan. I got no room to talk.
It's good. I appreciate that story, guys. It's a good. Hey, okay, maybe you can join us on air and tell us, or we'll have to watch your
You just got to
program.
put up with the humor. If you can take the humor, you can do anything. I mean,
Jorge has been with us for a little while, so
yeah. There you go. This is typical British soldier. Oh, what's it?
No problem.
Yeah.
There's the invite. There's the invite. You got it again.
Yeah. Here you go. Typical British soldierly humour for you. I hope you understand the joke.
Yes, I get that. That's funny.
Sorry
Okay,
if that
guys.
offended one or two people,
No.
but that's just...
That is damn funny. Guys, I found that meme. I love this meme. Check it out. Here we go.
Hey Danny, what year were you born? 2005. Kendra, what year were you born? 1990. Caleb, what year were you born?
I love that one.
19.
That's funny.
Hey Shay, what year were you born?
2001.
Nikki, what year were you born? 2006. Hey Christian, what year were you born?
19.
What a bunch of a-holes. That's funny. I do like that one, the one that plays in the Jurassic Park one. It's all good. Anyway, yeah. Hey, it's 8:32 a.m. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. And it's really good stuff. I want to welcome, of course, our co-host, Anime Girl, Gridiron Girl, and the big dog. I am the roaring chihuahua of the network, and I think I'm okay with that. So
I have some collectors news sports-wise. So, the 2025 Topps Chrome Dual MVP Gold Logo Band card featuring game-worn patches taken from Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani jerseys, numbered 1 of 1 and signed on the card by both reigning MVPs, has sold via Fanatics Collect for $2.16 million. It is the fourth most expensive modern baseball card sold at the auction, and modern identifies as the 1980 through the present.
big dog, I
Yes,
asked you
sir.
to hold on. Here we go,
Sure.
ladies and gentlemen. It only took a few weeks, but here we go. And we are live. We have a brand new special guest from a real program. Let's do it right now. Good morning and welcome, Jorge.
Man, good morning, guys. How you guys doing? Thank you so
Hey, how
much
you
for having
doing?
me. Not much,
No
man.
problem.
Here, I was under the weather. That's what happened. That's why I went came live. I'm under the weather, by the way.
Hey,
Wow.
I appreciate
Where do you
doing
hail
that,
from?
Jorge. Yeah.
I'm actually from. I'm actually Cuban. I lived in Miami.
Oh, okay.
I moved to Georgia, and I've been married 31 years. I've been in sports since 1972. So yes, undefeated Miami Dolphins, and I'll tell you that story in a few minutes so you guys can laugh.
I love to hear that. Jorge, thank you. We've been cajoling, and now I thank you for joining us. And
Yeah.
what is your program on, Jorge?
Well, my program varies because I still have a full-time job. I do work from 7 to 4, Monday to Friday. I try to go lives on the weekends. I try to, put some updates there so people can see them on my shorts, my video shorts. And then I'll give notification when I come live. Normally, my program was going to be Monday nights and Friday nights, but due to the schedule, it's so
Yeah.
hard.
Oh, so in other words, life, right?
Yes, it is live. It is live on Monday and it is live on Fridays.
Oh, that's even better. So
Yeah,
that is
yes,
really cool.
yes,
So,
yes.
Jorge, do you get bent out of shape then when we say Mayama? I have to ask.
No. Listen, I heard that before. I start laughing because I say, "What in the world?" I've been to Oklahoma, even I'm like, "What?" They even say it. I mean, I go to other states and I hear it too. I say, "What in the world, you guys?" But it's okay, it's a culture thing, I guess.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
see,
that's a good
I can claim real culture thing because you see, I'm from the other side of the Atlantic, so as far as I'm concerned, you're all damn colonials and you can't speak English anyway. So what the hell?
Yeah. Well, look at the same thing as Baltimore. You guys see how people say Baltimore too. I'm like, what in the world? I mean, I'm like, is it Baltimore or is it Baltimore?
Oh, Baltimore. Oh my
You
God,
see,
that's
right?
right. Yeah,
You see,
Baltimore.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm
Baltimore.
like, what in the
Oh
world?
yeah, Baltimore.
Yes, no, he's right. I'd forgotten
think-
about that.
Isn't
No
it
T, it's Baltimore.
It's Baltimore because isn't it? It's named after some English lord or something. Isn't
Okay,
it Baltimore?
once again, you pronounce it correctly, but the people out there, it's Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore.
Yeah.
All you hear is Baltimore. You go. I mean, I've been to Oriole game and I seen broadcaster Baltimore. I said, hello, Baltimore.
Yeah, and on this program, Jorge, we've had the privilege of having someone who speaks the King's English and will always correct us. So it's good. Jorge, before anything else, I thank you for joining us. You have an open invite anytime you want.
Thank you. I appreciate it, brothers.
Us. I mean, just right now for taking the jump. So tell us on your program, what do you cover? You're big Miami. Damn,
I am a Dolphin fan, but I do cover every sports. I do have live scoreboards. I give every team. I give every team so people understand, because I do have our side, which I'm in the south side of Georgia. A lot of truck drivers comes in and they're driving and they love. I'm telling you that's half of my party fans. They come in as subscribers and say, hey, man, thank you so much. I'm driving late at night. I'm getting the scoreboard. I give them who scored the highest points of the game, or, how many rebounds. That's what I do. But mostly, there's Dolphins, there's Giants, there's Dodgers, there's Yankees. I have like a mixture of fans. Okay, we keep it all together as a family. I mean, one thing about me, you're going to laugh. I am more a positive person. I'm like you. I don't believe in that negativity, gossip. Anybody can say whatever they want. They have their opinion. I'm not going to get mad or upset with that. That's okay with me, man. I've been shooing my show before, and you probably have too. And people say, hey, man, I disagree with you. That's fine, man. At the end of the day, you leave happy, I leave happy. That's the way I see it.
Okay, well, Jorge, there are two things there. You're the better person because you're like, hey, well, you have a bit different opinion, and I will get mad. That's a no. I will lose my mother effing mind. I guess
there's things. There's things. Let's be honest with you. I'm sorry to interrupt, but there's things that you're right. There's things, and don't get me wrong, you're right, scorekeeper. There's things that, behind sports. There's life. There's human, right? This is the part that people walk away from. Okay. Yeah, let's be honest. All podcaster, broadcaster, media, their job is to criticize and do all this kind of type of job, which is fine. I mean, this is why sometimes they get paid for, right? But then you have to look at the other side, and I look at the other side, okay? And sometimes I look at both ways, and sometimes people don't understand me. They said, well, George, they get paid big bucks to make the big plays, to make the big, okay, understand, but at the same time, where do they go? They go home to a family. They go home to you divide the sport in between, because an individual is paid to become a leader of a team, but then you have pride, selfishness. I mean, I could go on and on, but that's who I am. That's my podcast.
Okay, but when you said you could go on and on, dude, you're familia.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
That puts you right in with this program.
Yeah. See, that's why I love your show, man. I love your show because I love everybody. I mean, anime, Big Dog. Now you got Jay that came in. I mean, you guys bring a lot of stuff from the past that brings it now to the new generation, and see, people understand what we went through years ago. I mean, because we don't. Sports is different now from the 1970s all the way now to the 2026.
I can remember American football players coming on the pitch with no those big helmets on. Those other like flying helmet type thing. When I first saw them with the big crash helmets, I'm thinking, what the hell happened? Did I miss something here? They riding around on motorbikes now. You're a quarterback on a bike. No.
Well, listen, I'm gonna tell you when I became when I became a Dolphin fan. Watch this. This is the most intriguing thing that happened to me. My dad takes me into 1972 Dolphin game at the Orange Bowl, at the old stadium. And the only thing I see as a kid, I look at this freaking dolphin jumping in the swimming pool. I'll say, okay, he took him to an aquarium. I'm thinking that way. He took him to a zoo. Because I never looked to my other side. I was looking at the actual dolphin jumping in the freaking up there in the little river, whatever you're going to call it, little tank. The tank.
Yeah.
And when I look to my left, I see this big helmet, dolphin, big guys. I say, what in the world is this? My dad turns me around and says, this is football, George. This is men. This is the real men's sports. And you talking, we were down in the what, probably, let's say 50-yard line with the bottom.
Okay.
And we're looking this. And my God, you talking about players that I saw that some already probably passed away.
Yeah.
Earl Morrall, Mercury Morris, Bob Greasy. My God, I'm like, wow. And that season we went undefeated. It was amazing. And I'm small there learning all this. Then he buys me football cards, buys me baseball cards, and that's how I got used to it. Now, how I became an Oriole? Once again, in Miami. The Orioles play in Miami Stadium, the old Miami Stadium. The Yankees was, of course, #1 rival, and they still are. Go there and play. The Marlins actually, later on down the road, their franchise, built up, and that's how I learned, growing up, the Orioles became an Oriole. Laker, here we go. Magic Johnson, I'm the old school.
Yeah.
That's who I am. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, that's who I am. Will Chamberlain, that's who I am. I'm the old style when I'm looking at, history and all that. And then in hockey, I'm a Panther fan. Florida Panther.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, so I mix it around. So I go to every sports. And that's what I do. I mean, that's my history there. And since then, I've been in sports. I love sports. I love all kinds of sports.
You ever
me
watch
too as
rugby
well.
union, Yogi?
Which one?
Rugby union or rugby?
Yeah, I love rugby. I like rugby. I watch it too. The only funny part is how you score those points.
Yeah.
It's a bit like most Brits when they say about American
Yeah.
football. They sit there and go, "How the hell do you do the scoring?" It's
But
simple.
see, exactly. But thing is, look how physical they are. They don't wear any kind of equipment. It's their
Yeah.
body, it's their muscle. That's the amazing thing.
Yeah, that's why we got a lot of problem with head injuries now. But I mean, we've just had the Six Nations
Yeah.
with the French one again.
Really?
So,
That's
Yeah, I watch
surprising it's the
rugby.
French one.
I mean, rugby's all right.
Yeah. I mean, I like it. I mean, soccer, I like soccer too, but it depends what soccer I like, because sometimes I cannot deal with soccer sometimes.
No, I find with soccer, it's got to be, if it's one of the internationals, not so bad. But when it comes down to like Premier League, Division, the Champions League, you it's not so much what's on the
Right.
pitch that you're watching; it's the idiots around the outside.
Mm.
It is. It's the idiots. I mean, it's the idiots on the outside that make the game, because it's the chanting that you think.
Right.
What? I mean, over in America, it's like, over in America, you can't criticize the officials. In Britain, it's a damn sport. The ref makes a cock up. Guess what? He gets verbal diarrhea from 20,000 people.
That's
because
right.
He's made a mistake.
They made a mistake. That's
Yeah.
right. Well, see, now rules, now you say that rules in the NFL and rules in Major League Baseball. I mean, it's taken away a lot from the game. Okay.
Yes.
First was the clock timing, the batter, the pitcher, and now you added the play calling of strikes and balls. You take that away from the game. Just bring it back like it was, man. It's too many rules.
I agree.
Yeah. I mean, this thing about the NFL with this kickoff way that they've got it.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah.
I don't get that. I
Neither.
don't want that at all.
The reason why they did that, according to the NFL, according to the personnel down there, saying that they want to avoid injury. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You're going to get injured regardless. You want to get it, in the shorter field, and I don't know, man. That made no sense.
I mean, they get injured no matter what they're going to do. I mean, it's a football, rugby, as you say, they are big guys, and it is a physical contact game.
Mhm.
You can't wrap them up. You can't wrap them up in bubble wrap and think, no, nothing's going to happen, because it will.
That's right. Yeah, I agree with
You
you.
get somebody hit you full on the chest, and they send you back. your legs, your knees, you're going to catch it. Your
You're gonna
ankle,
yeah.
your weak points.
I think that is a real physical sport. Even though we got football, we got helmets, we got pads, it doesn't mean. I mean, rugby is just incredible. Those guys are. I mean, I call them giants. They are giants.
Yeah, but you see, the American football keeps nicking our kickers.
Yeah.
That's only because we can run away fast.
Mhm.
We're good at that. Kick the ball, run away. Ain't no hanging about with this the damn thing up, you know. That's why the most Brits have this thing about the American football. They say it's not football.
Right.
You know, football you use your feet. You know, rugby, NFL you're using your hands. It's not football.
That's
And
true.
it's the
That's
wrong
true.
shape ball.
That's
You
true.
know.
You know,
If I
it's
rugby fans say happiness is egg shaped.
Mhm.
oh, that's funny. Happiness is
That's-
egg shaped.
Yeah,
I had not heard that one. That is cool.
that's a
Gridiron
good
girl.
one. That's a good one.
Happiness is egg shaped. That's really funny. That's the football.
I like it.
You know, it's really a shame, folks, because I know that Big Dog and I got into it when I had announced that the NFL was getting rid of the kickoff return, and Big Dog was like, "What do you mean?" And I said, "Well, the NFL has announced that due to their internal numbers." What do you mean? Those are lies. I remember he got mad, and I'm like, "Dude, I'm talking about what the NFL was saying." But that was one of the more exciting aspects of the game: the kickoff return, the punt return. It was really, really cool. And whether you believe the NFL or not, it's gone. And I really think that it has altered the game irrevocably. But do you know what is worse? Is the onside kick.
Yes.
That is stupid.
Yes, it is big time stupid. Yep. Yep.
Yes. Now, George, and I apologize. I've been calling you Jorge.
Yeah, that's my name, Jorge. Actually, it's actually
Okay.
Jorge Luis. Yeah, you got.
All
Don't
right.
worry. Don't worry.
All right. What has irritated me the most, and we've talked about this for years in baseball, we understand that, yes, the majority of fans want action. They want excitement. Americans as a whole love the whole idea of scoring. They ain't getting any at home, so they pay money to go to games to score. That's why. So I
Right.
get that.
Right.
Yeah. So anyway, they want to see offense. And baseball was changing. The pitchers were just becoming better, better, and better. So then you had batters having to do things to take advantage. I've always felt, Jorge, that the biggest mistake was when they allowed the rosters to carry more than 12 pitchers. Because as you know, there are bullpens that are 10 members deep. That's ridiculous.
Yes.
I remember when the baseball was balanced, and I've claimed that 85 was the last year. You had 10 pitchers on the staff, 5 starters, 5 relievers. Because in 86, averages took a dump, home runs went up. That was the first year of the explosion of home runs. Now, whether it has to do with PEDs or not, it's up to you. But baseball responded to the uncontrollable offense by getting pitchers that only threw 100 miles an hour.
Mhm.
And they could throw hard. And that meant they were in for a batter or two an inning. I think that's one of the best bits of harm that baseball's had, is having 10 guys in the bullpen that throw 100 miles an hour. I don't know what your feelings on that, Jorge, are, but baseball, if you want to go back to a balanced game, you reduce the number of pitchers. I don't know what your thoughts are on that.
I totally agree with that, and this is me, right? So I guess, like I say, everybody has their opinion, right? It has their, and which is great. I mean, but see, I'm old school, right? I don't want to see that American League West, American League East. Just make it 2 division, make it harder, make it compete the whole team in 1 division like they used to. You play 162 games. I'll tell you, all these teams were hungry to get to the number 1. Now you break all these division. Now you got wild card. This is not the NFL. Okay, and this, I think it happens because of this. Ready? The revenue, the money
Yes.
revenue in Major League Baseball. Same thing as the NFL. Now you want to add 1 more game, 1 extra more game. Are you kidding me? 16 was enough. Now you added 17. Now Roger's thinking about 18 next year or the next.
Oh, yeah.
What? I mean,
They've
that
been
is
talking about 18
hilarious.
for a while.
You know, why would you do something? So the revenue in sports, really, and that's where it starts from. Listen, I understand the division. I understand they split it. You know, I understand they want to, you know, have division by division. If you go back to the old days, and you remember this, scorekeeper, and also, you know, all you guys probably in the podcast, you had to play 162 games, and you had to fight every team in each, you know, it was the Cleveland Indian, which that's another one. What, the Cleveland Guardians? Thank you so much for changing their names again. You know, it's just incredible. The Atlanta Braves. Now it's no more. Oh man, we gotta take the Atlanta Braves. I'll say, oh my gosh, you tell me, man. I just don't understand this, and it's getting ridiculous when it comes to sports. That's why when I talk in my podcast, I bring in the past. And yeah, some people get upset. Well, we're not in the past, George. We're in the present. Okay, that's fine. But look what's happening. What has happened in the present? Let's go by there. And you're gonna agree. Steroids, cheating. Okay, players overpaid.
You got
I mean,
injuries going through the roof as well.
yeah,
Because of the
injuries up the
length of
roof. That's right. Injuries up the roof. I said, well, here we go. Here we go. When I look at baseball back then to then, it's the love of the sports. I think we talk about that one day in your live. Where's the love of the sports? There's any anymore. Just give me my paycheck and I'm done for the day. Look what Otani's making every freaking at bat. That is a joke. But the guy's a great. I mean, he's a great player. But I look at all those kind of little details and I say, man, how can people really said, I love this sports? You know what? I'm not one of those anymore. I I lost a little edge in sports, and when it comes into I mean, I'm gonna face reality here in Major League Baseball and the NFL because it's a revenue thing. You know, it's just a revenue. The more people that get in the stadium, fill it up, and get these fools who come in to pay your jersey, you know, to see your team. And I'm using an example, and I'm gonna make it short for you. The Miami Dolphins, they get Tyreek Hill. They bring him in. What's everybody thought? Look at my brother from Miami. My brother calls me, oh, we're going to the Super Bowl. I say, really? I said, how can you go to the Super Bowl, Lazaro? There's only one player. It takes 11 on defense, 11 on offense, and a 50, three-man roster. Why are you considered just one player to come in? Did he took us? No. There's the example right there. But you pay all these millions of dollars for what? To fill your stadium up so the fan could come and see Tyreek Hill. Every Sunday, every Monday night, or every Thursday night. That's all you did.
It's like the old statement, isn't it? There's no I in team.
There you go.
There is no I in team. I mean, you can have a team full of, you know, a grade A1 players. Doesn't mean you're going to win the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mean
That's
you're going to win a league. You know, it depends on the day who happens to be the better team on the damn pitch.
Mm-hmm. See, I believe the younger players that come in the league and they're hungry and they want to play and they want to get in the roster, those are the players you should have in your team. The young players that really want to win, okay, they don't. The money will come in as long as they perform year to year. That's why I don't believe in 5-year contract to a owner to a head coach, a 3-year. No, just give them 2 years. Let me see what you can do in 2 years. You win the first year, you lose the second year, or if you win back-to-back season, I'll give you an extra year. But now it's insane. I'll give you an example right now. The guy from the Giants, and you guys gonna agree with me. You pay Harbaugh $100 million. Well, let me tell you something. If I'm a New York Giants fan, brother, you better win me 2 Super Bowl in 5 years. Because if you don't, how good are you?
Well, I must be demented then, because I'm a Cowboys fan and we haven't done anything for 30 years.
And Big Dog and I are Raider fans, and they haven't done anything since. Well, yeah. So
You don't.
Wow.
yeah, but they have a succession plan now.
Yeah.
That's another thing that happened this week. But going back to Jorge, when you were so eloquently stating about the money issue, I have always said, look, I don't care what these guys win, just shut up and play. But play. And if you're going to bitch about how much you earn, you get out of here. You're going to earn more in one damn game than the vast majority of the fans that are in the stadium earn in a year. Shut up, dude. You got to just shut up and play. We pay you to play. That's all we want. Another thing is, I was hearing echoes, Jorge, of how players should be played. I have said for the longest time that, you know, whatever this minimum, $1 million, say it's $1 million, give them the million, and it's based on production.
There you go.
If you have a monster year, even a rookie can get paid the Quan, because if he hits, look, I had talked about a home run. That's 4 points. If you guys got some guys on base, that's another point. But if you strike out with the bases loaded, that's negative points. If you do not advance the runner, those are negative. I have always believed that you pay them on their productivity. And these younger kids would probably earn a lot of money. And some of these veterans probably wouldn't even be playing anymore because they don't produce. I heard echoes of what you were saying. I'm like, hey, come up with the minimum salary and you get paid on your production. And, if you have an off year, okay, great, you did. But you still got paid $1 million.
Exactly.
But if you produce, you get more. And it would change, I think, all sports. But I think that's too radical, because then you have the whole business thing is, well.
But just remember, when they sign that contract, what do they get? They get revenue, right? They say, hey, if you hit a certain amount of doubles, if you hit a certain amount of home runs a season, you see, they're getting incentives already. And then what happened is, it's the love of the game, like you said earlier, a while back. It's the love of the game is no longer there. It's how much I make. What is my salary?
Yep.
I'm worried about my own.
They don't even care. A lot of those players don't even care about championships anymore. They just want the money.
There it is. And he's right. I mean, Big Dog's right.
And my attitude has always been, if you're playing a professional sport, your goal is to win a championship. Period. Not, I'm going to get paid $100 million. You go for the ring. That's what it's all about. And anybody that's not there to go for that, they don't deserve to be there, I don't think.
You see, this is something where I get frustrated with, especially with English or British soccer. You've got 11 guys on that pitch is the team. That is the team to play up a game. Now, if those 11 guys on the pitch screw up for the season, who do they get rid of? It ain't them on the pitch. It's the damn manager.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
He can only tell them what to do. It's up to those 11 men to pull the finger out their posterior and do it. They should have the passion on that pitch to win.
That's right.
If they ain't got it, it's no use having to go at the manager. He ain't the guy on the pitch. It's those 11 guys. Get them to pull the finger out and do something. But no, they look for the easy scapegoat these days. So, like you say, the young guy who's making $1 million, he's going to sit there and go, oh, I ain't going to catch it. I got $1 million. He's going to catch it because he's the manager.
That's so true.
So, it's frustrating. Look at Jerry Jones.
Years ago, I made a video. It was interesting. I said, winning is not always good. And somebody told me, what in the world are you trying to say? I said, look at the video. Why winning is not always good. And what happened when winning, what comes with winning? Pride and ego. And people don't understand that, right? So when you go pride and ego, and then, you win. And then when you get to the big game, what happened? You lose. And you had all the best players in your football team, baseball team, soccer team. But at the end, here comes a Cinderella team and just beat you out of nowhere. And then he said, my God, I have a roster with $20 million and I couldn't win a championship. And here's a roster. Remember with the Marlins? I know some Yankee fans are going to get mad here. When the Yankees came and played the Marlins and the Marlins beat them.
2003.
That's it, 2003. And what happened? There it came up. There it goes. I mean, it just happened. And it also happened in the NFL. Do you remember who it was?
So you look at the money that Jerry Jones spends every bloody year and look at the results he gets for it. I mean, money does not buy you skill. It does not buy you passion. It just buys you some idiot that's going to sit in his backside and rake the money in.
Yeah. And that's the
all he's interested in is he's getting his money in his pocket, I'm getting paid per game. End of the season, I'm walking away with 100 million. What the hell?
Look, the player that says, I'm just worried about getting mine. That is the number one automatic red flag for me. Says,
There it is.
and then when the player says, "Oh, respect me," that's translation to pay me money. Players like that, I have no time for. I have railed against that. Yes, there are a lot more basketball players that have said that than others. That's just because there's fewer on the team. But there are football players that have said so. There are baseball players that have said so. Those are cancerous, in my opinion. They might be realists. Well, I'm not going to be on a good team, so I've got to get me mine now. It's like, that's a shame that they're not talking about the game and having the privilege of playing it. They're saying, I got to get mine now. I only have so many years that I can play here. I've got to get. And it really is a shame. Sports, if you play 1 year at the major league minimum, again, you are going to earn more than most people earn in 10 years, even 15. That's unreal.
Mm-hmm.
Look, if you're going to play. Shut up about the money. Let your effort show out in the field. So, yeah, it's really sad. I still watch basketball. I love watching basketball, but there are some players that I have no time for. In baseball, hey, AJ Pierzynski, Jorge, the guy that was with the White Sox forever. What do you think? Best player to have on your team, but worst player to play against? He was a jerk, dude.
Yes, he was.
I'm probably putting you on the spot by it, but I disliked AJ Pierzynski big time. But everyone who's had it as a teammate says that man has your back and more. What are your thoughts? I thought he was a dirty player. I didn't care for him, but he did show up.
Yes.
What are your thoughts on him?
I'm the same. I'm gonna say the same thing. He wasn't that player that you want to be on the field with, but he was one of those that, listen, when he says something, when he do something, he did it. He backed it up. I think it's one of the players that I feel that, listen, this is where I see, you see, now you brought that up. That's the player that sometimes you need in your team, regardless what the situation is.
Yeah.
Because he's the one that's going to say, hey, man, I played in this league for so many years. This is the way it goes. But people, like I say, nowadays, they take I think the respect of these leagues is out of the door.
Yeah.
Because of the sense of the money. That's one of the big things. I'm glad you brought that up, because I was going to tell a big dog about LeBron James. Watch the story about LeBron James, and this is going to be a good one. This is why, and God forget I said this, this is why I don't like the guy. Okay? LeBron James has won championship. All right, can you tell me who he won championship with? Who they put around him? Because it's not about him. It's about the people. The moment he left Cleveland to Miami, I look at everybody. Well, we're going to win championship. Okay, you won championships. But you forgot who wasn't in that team? Wade.
Yep.
You forgot about Wade? You see, it's not about LeBron, and I can mention all the players too, but here's the point. You go to the Lakers, and you want to win them a championship? Listen, I'm sorry. His time is over. His dude, he needs to retire. He needs to get out of the league. Okay, don't be selfish. Get out.
Anytime.
Right, we don't need you. All right, thank you so much. Let these young kids come in. Why do you think they made that trade with Anthony? With a kid that just scored 60 points. I always forget his name.
Luka? Yeah, Luka.
Luka.
Doncic.
Yeah, there you go. Bring him in. Get rid of this guy. Let's go young. Let's start from fresh. I believe starting from fresh. I believe if you got a young team that's hungry, that wants to win, but get the veteran out. Just get him out. I never been a LeBron fan. He did it in Cleveland. He left Cleveland. Come back. Come on, man.
Do you think LeBron? Yeah. Do you think LeBron would be any good, say, as a trainer?
Maybe.
No.
Maybe as a coach.
Do you think he would do any good for that or not?
I think so. I mean, he could train, he could coach, but that's as far as he's going to go. But does anybody want a person that has? Because the LeBron problem is pride, guys. It's pride and ego.
Yep.
I still believe that.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
That is LeBron. I mean, it's about me, me, me. It's not about you, you, you. You got all these players in your NBA. I mean, in your team. Hello, without them, you ain't nothing. I just don't get that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
with that,
sad.
And he
I don't
and
think.
he ha and unfortunately he has changed the league for the worse
Yes.
because of LeBron, because of all that flopping. I mean, if you get that close to him with swinging your hand, he's already on the floor, you know, writhing in pain like you slugged him or you stabbed him. Every single missed shot that he has, he complains on. Every single one. And I hate that. I can't stand that. I'm old school, just like you. Old
Mhm.
school Lakers. You commit the foul, put your hand up. You admit
Put
to
your
it.
hand up. That's it.
Yeah, I remember those guys in the '80s. They commit the foul. Like, yeah, you got me.
That was
You know,
me. That was me.
yeah.
And going back to what
LeBron.
the scorekeeper said about AJ, AJ had one thing. You're right. He was nasty. But one thing about having him in your team, he could change that culture right away and tell you, man, this is the way Major League Baseball is played. Not the dirty side, but it's the
Yeah,
competitive side. He never gives up. He always played 162 games. Regardless, when he comes at bat, whether he strike out, whether he get a double, a hit, a single, he was always there, winning the game, losing the game. See, that's the difference of the baseball player. Nowadays, people give up. We're down by 9 runs in the ninth inning, 2 outs. Oh man, you know what? It's hard to score 10 runs. Just hit the ball. No, there's players that's why I like the Cal Ripkins. All right. I go back to Greg Nettles. Okay. I go back to oh my God, what's the guy from the Yankees? I met him too, by the way. Bernie
Don Mattingly.
Williams, Don
Oh, Bernie
Manley.
Williams. Oh,
Yeah,
Bernie
Bernie
Williams.
Williams, Don Manley. You know, I see, and only Yankees. I mean, I could say Dodgers too. Steve Garvey, uh, Ron Say, Ron Say. I look at these players back then and say, oh my gosh, what are we doing here now? We're getting these young guys coming into Major League Baseball. We're getting all this big contract. They haven't hit a freaking ball yet. Or the bat,
yep,
and they already got a contract. Come on, this is why you got single day, double day, triple day. Why? Because they come from them and they come over the league to show what they have. And then you know what happens? Sometimes they get to the majors and they can't hit a freaking pitch from an original pitcher. Why? A veteran pitcher. Well, that's just why it says you welcome to Major League Baseball. Same thing to the NFL. When you get hit so hard, welcome to the NFL.
Yeah.
Because it's not that easy. You know, it's not easy. But once again, the money, the pride, the ego. See, this is most of my program. When I get involved with people that comes in and say, hey, George, how do you feel about this? Man, you guys are looking at superstars. I look at the Michael Jordans, okay? I look at the Kobe Bryants. I look at all these players that have played in this league. Think about it. Just think about it. You know, I remember when they said, oh man, Kobe cannot win a championship without Shaq. Hey, Shaq and Kobe wasn't good friends.
yep.
Probably a dog remember that.
Yeah.
They were not good friends because you had two competitors competing in the same team. Who wants the ball? Well, give it to Kobe.
No.
You know, give it to Shaq. That's what it was.
It was tough. There was an age gap.
Yeah.
And the talent, oh my God, it was unreal. But put them together, and when they actually played, oh, they were dangerous.
They were dangerous, exactly. And I remember that Shaq says, "Man, I was hard to play with a guy, but then they got, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, it was hard. I mean, and sad what happened to him too. But life goes on, buddy. Life goes on.
Yep.
Yeah, it does. Folks, it's 9:09 a.m. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. And it is March 21st, 2026. What a glorious morning or afternoon or evening, depending where you are in the world. And you're listening to a wonderful program. And thank you for joining us here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Jorge, the reason why our tagline is the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, because, you know, after the big game, everyone is Monday morning, you know, the quarterback. Because, you know, after the game, they're like, oh, you know, I should have done this and this and this. Well, we're so far behind that we do it on Saturdays. That's how atrasados estamos.
Wow.
That's our tagline. That's
Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad.
But that is our line. That's our joke. We are the Monday morning on Saturday. That's why we're so far behind. That was our tagline from almost the beginning, huh, Big Dog?
Yep.
Yeah, that's one that we've had forever. And look, we don't take ourselves seriously. And I think you already know that, Jorge. We don't.
Yes.
We love having these conversations. But before I go back to Jorge or Peter, Gridiron Girl, I think there was something that you wanted to say a moment ago, and I think we were talking about LeBron at the time.
Yeah, with his ego and pride, and I don't think he would be a good coach. That those characteristics aren't. You got to have heart and the love of the game and the willingness, patience.
That's a good point.
And just to add to that, he says that he loves the game of basketball. He respects the game of basketball. Blah blah blah. But yet, when the Lakers were losing, they had that streak where we lost 8 out of the last 10 games or whatever it was. Every time the game was about a minute or two left, he would get up and leave the bench and go to the locker room before the game was over. I cannot stand that. That is not showing that you guys are a team together, unified. Every other person knows you're going to lose. Why do you have to leave beforehand? And of course, being LeBron, the cameras are always on him. And I see there's like a minute and a half, 2 minutes left in the game, and he just walks to the back. Now, as the coach, I would have fined him.
It's like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah. Why are you trying to show, where you're supposed to lower the game?
You are showing up your teammates by leaving.
Yep.
Your teammates, it's like being on the field of combat. I know it's a sports game, but you're leaving your guys on the field, and that's not the way it's done. The flopping, that's disrespecting the game. See, and kids don't get that. The kids of today, they're the video generation. And I get that. I have no problem of them celebrating. But, dude.
Except Bloody Divac. He was a good flopper.
Oh, Vladi, yes.
Yeah,
oh, my God. The flopper of floppers. Lame beer. But actually, Lame beer was not a bad player. Vladi was not a bad player. But when you flop, it's ridiculous. It's just you're disrespecting the game. You're
But
a baby.
I believe that the Lakers ownership gave too much for LeBron. I think they felt like he was the part owner of the team. That's how I felt.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree. We've talked about that before. And I will say, with Luka coming last year, which was probably the most lopsided trade of all time, maybe across all sports. That's how lopsided it was. But the culture has changed. It started, I could see it last year, and I definitely see it this year, especially with LeBron out the first 8 or 10 games with his, whatever he had. And the team has come together like they're a family again, like back in the day with the Showtime Lakers. Everybody's having a good time, everybody's cheering, everybody's doing this. You could see it. And when LeBron came back, you could tell it subdued a little bit. And the record shows that when LeBron was playing with Luka, they were just above 500. When it was Luka and Austin Reeves, they were like 9-2 or 9-3, whatever it was.
I believe LeBron knows already it's Luka team. I think LeBron knows already.
And this 8-game winning streak they're on right now, it's because LeBron has accepted the fact that he's the number 3 guy.
That's it.
But
and he's playing that way.
I will credit him for actually accepting that role.
That's probably one of the first times I've ever given him credit for anything, because he accepted it, and he's playing as the 3rd guy.
That's it.
And it shows. Luka, man, I knew Luka was a great player when I used to see him play in Dallas, but man, seeing him play every single day,
he's amazing.
The guy looks like he could, I could maybe run past him. That's how slow he looks. But man, he is so deceiving, and his shots are money right now. He is on such a streak right now. It's not even funny.
But it is amazing seeing what one guy can do. And we talked about it that Mark Cuban, the minute that deal became official, the first words out of her mouth was, "That deal doesn't happen if I was still in charge."
Yep.
That was the ultimate little like.
Fans didn't like that move.
Oh,
You're right.
who
The
the
fans start
hell
burning
made
dirt.
that
Yeah,
move?
yeah. The fans
And then
start
the
burning
bad
jerseys.
luck
Oh yeah.
for Dallas that Davis went down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing, don't forget though, Davis just got traded. He's a Washington. He's with the
Yeah.
Washington
With the Washington
team
now.
now. So he lasted all of I don't know 80 games and he only played. Not even 80 games. Probably about 60 games and he only played like 12 of them.
Oh my
That was a
God,
great-
I didn't see that.
Great trade.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
one thing you
Because right
said.
now he's out with the he's out with the hand in or wrist or something or other.
Oh,
One
that'd be
thing-
funny. Hand injury. That's perfect.
One thing the big dog said is true. LeBron James always get hurt and always go to the locker room. Let me tell you something. There's NBA players, man, that fight for their teams with their injury and play with the injury. This man could
Oh,
not
yeah.
do that. It's
That's
sad.
right.
Yep.
They show up in either, they show up. They're on the bench, dressed,
Mhm.
whatever. They're
Mhm.
there. That's right when they're injured. And this guy would leave early. That's
Mhm.
bad, man.
That's bad. That was a bad. I mean, if you as a team, you see that, like he said, I would have taken him out a long time ago. I would have. You would find him.
Oh
You
yeah.
can't play.
Find him.
Yep. And the thing is, it's not like he's only done it once or twice. He's done it multiple times.
Multiple times. Yes.
Yeah,
I think
could maybe
he holds
say
a
one.
record.
Yeah. I think his best one ever was when he got hit and he's on the floor and he's got both his hands over his eyes and he's like this and all of a sudden you see him put his eyes up and he's looking to see if the camera's looking at him. And when they did, he puts his hand back down
Mhm.
like he's still
Mhm.
hurt. I'm like, man,
He's ashamed
what do you
because
teach?
he lost.
Yeah, what are you teaching this young generation coming up? The up
Oh,
and comers?
no. He doesn't care. Gridiron girl, what the hell
Yes.
are you doing?
I'm sorry.
No, don't
I'm
be
just-
sorry. What are you doing?
I'm hangry. I'm cooking.
Oh, she's hangry.
She's cooking. She is cooking.
She's
Sorry.
cooking.
I come
Yeah.
I can smell it. I can smell it all the way down here.
Yeah, I know that we're all going to be hangering a little bit myself. I think we're still going to go a while on the program. There's still a lot that we have to talk about. I know we cut it the last few weeks early, and again, I'm sorry for that. But I've got the stuff going where I'm going to head out probably in the next 45 minutes. But if you guys want to continue, you're more than welcome. So this has been a little bit longer than it has been as of late. And I like it. We're having these conversations, and it's beautiful. And I may have already ruined the vibe by saying it. Hi, I'm Scorekeeper. Have we met?
Welcome
Because
to
I
our
messed up the vibe, yes. Oh, like see, Gridiron Girl. Now, it's really cool, Jorge, that you've joined us because you're an East Coastie and you're in right there. How far are you from Jacksonville?
2 and an hour and 45 minutes, I say, from Jacksonville.
I was in Jacksonville back in 2021. We went over to St. Mary's in Georgia. So we were there for a weekend in late December. Dude, I got all the weather in 3 days. The East Coast humidity. Oh, my God. My daughter and I, we had prepped for the morning. We took our showers and we went out. 3 minutes later, it's like, why the hell did we even shower? It's one of the most horrible things on the East Coast. But Texas humidity, I was there in August. For the love of God. That humidity, like I said, that gets into places that I didn't even know I had feeling. Like, ugh. That humidity is horrible in Texas. Dry heat, Jesus, horrible. But
Yeah, Georgia,
Yes.
Georgia too.
yeah, I was there. Gridiron Girl is here in Southern California, as is the Big Dog. And Anime Girl, of course, is in, we would say, the southwest of England.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just on what they the far end of what they call the Riviera of the South.
Mm.
So sort of like Cornwall, Dorset, Somerset, Dorset way. They, Devon, they're all sort of like the big places to go for the holidays.
The Riviera of the South.
Yeah.
Mm.
Whereas Wiltshire, people sort of they don't so much stop here as sort of pass through and wave at Stonehenge on the way through. You know what I mean?
What you got there, scorekeeper?
A birthday gift years ago from Gridiron Girl, the little Mach 5. So I have it on my desk, and I just showed it to her right now. Oh, are we showing our toys? Who is that? Is that from? Oh, Mater. Okay.
Well, I'm not getting those two down because they're dinky toys.
Okay, Big Dog, what do you have in your room right there? Jorge, what is the closest toy collectible or anything right there?
Oh
within
my
your
gosh.
room?
Let me see
Come
if I
on.
can.
There you go.
Hold on. You want to talk about collectors?
Oh, there you go. Yes. That is absolutely awesome. Ooh.
Nice. Yeah.
See,
That's what I've got sitting on the shelf as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got that's my and here's the one that my son gave me right here.
that is nice.
Oh,
That
cool.
is nice.
That
It
is
is-
signed by every player of the Dolphins roster of 2025. All players signed that.
Cool.
All the players. Yeah, he got me
The
that for
other
my.
things behind me are these.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Now,
my,
I
that's
Take my
nice.
name from.
Nice.
Yeah, I love how everyone has a wonderful setup. I'm the only one that's a real mess because
Well, I got
of
a
the
mess.
working place that it is. No, yours actually looks nice. I am in the process. It is getting better, but this is a workspace. Remember, there used to be boxes on that floor, man. They're gone. So we're in the process of actually doing a lot better. This is the last few days. So I got to get this off my desk right here. But hey, Gridiron Girl, when are you
Yes.
coming over?
This is the one for
I think Thursday.
Oh, it's
Oh,
one of the
cool.
Sailor Moon girls.
that's
Sailor
what my
Moon,
son
yeah.
that's what my son likes.
My
That's one
daughter,
of the
my
Sailor. Which
Sailor
one's
Moon.
that? Is that?
I don't know which one. Listen, if you tell me, I'm lost.
Mhm.
Sailor
All I know
Venus,
is
I
one of
think?
the Sailor Moon girls. I'm not sure which one it is though.
Yeah, there you go. You
I,
need closer.
I think it's Venus. Hold on.
Probably.
Which is the blue one, Kathy?
Yeah, blue. Yeah.
Huh? Oh, sorry. Sailor Mercury. Sorry. Sailor Mercury. Jeez, I
There
got
you go.
yelled at. Jeez.
Yeah, Kathy.
And these are the helmets that my wife got me.
Oh, that is
Very
cool.
nice.
Yeah,
Right,
I got all sitting on the other
the
side.
one down there by the, I want the one, was it 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4?
Oh, you talking
Three
about this one
along,
down here?
four down.
The one down here?
Yeah, the one
Yeah,
with the blue
Dallas.
star on it. You see the one with the blue star on it? Yeah, just
Yeah.
send that one over.
Okay.
Just send that
I'll
over.
send
You
you-
You know, we have this joke over here, the Blue Star ointment. How apropos that it would be a blue star.
All I will say, goalkeeper, is please camel short arms. That's all I will
That
say.
goes to Big Dog.
Well, you're getting to those, oh boy. Poor
Yeah,
Jorge's
no, I'm not
sitting there
gonna do
thinking,
that.
what the hell are they on about?
Hey, so Gridiron Girl, now you got me hangry because I have not had anything myself, and I'm thinking of going over to my restaurant, El Merendero. Hey,
Well, now you
Jorge.
tell me.
Yeah, I always joke about this, that there's this wonderful Latin restaurant right here in downtown Pomona where I'm at. It's called El Merendero. And I always make a joke because everyone says, where do you want to go to breakfast? I'm like, El Merendero. They're like, why? Because of the young lady in the bakery. They're like, dude, why don't I'm like, no. She's very nice. You know, it's cool. I always get an extra pan dulce. She always gives me an extra one. I think it's great. So everyone says, where are you going to go? Why are you asking me? I get free bread. I'm going to El Merendero. That's where I'm going to go. So I have to ask you again. And I go for the chile verde. It's a simple standard plate. I like it. Gridiron Girl, what are you having? What did you have?
What I'm cooking?
Oh, what are you
Yes.
cooking? Yes.
I'm making migas.
Huh?
Migas or amigas. It's eggs with bacon, throwing in everything. Migas.
Oh, when you say Amiga, I
Tortilla.
thought you were talking about a Commodore computer.
Oh, No, no, Roger. I am
Oh, when they call me by name, Jorge. Usually I get under their skin. That's funny.
Anyway,
All
it's
right,
like a
Sonia.
it's like chilaquiles, but bodega, I guess, and all kinds of
Okay.
all kinds of crap.
All
It's
right.
That sounds good.
it's
Yeah.
the Philly special would not approve of my meal today. Just saying.
So for lunch, are you going to Grand Burgers or the Hat?
Maybe the hat. You know me. I like the hat today.
I love the hat, but I haven't been able to go. I am jammed with appointments. Today, my first appointment is at noon. Because, like you, Jorge, I'm retired. I left my job early. I worked for the county for 33 years, and I'm done. So I basically I traded a 12-month job for a 3-month job. I'm a tax preparer. I've been that for 39 years, and now I just do that full time. So I have a little bit more time to myself. And that's the blessing right now and the curse. I'm busy, but I'm busy. So that's the only thing. How many appointments do I have today? I think I do have a lot.
I'll say you have 8 appointments today.
I see 12.
Oof.
She's 7.
Okay.
I'll
So
go for 6.
going once, going twice. That's funny. Let me go to today. Here's the day view. First one's at 12, but one person, and I say this professionally, I did them last night. So I have 1:30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 appointments today.
I hit it.
There you go.
Won the jackpot.
Go to the casino. Go to the casino.
Go to the casino.
You should. But today I have 2 FaceTime, the one at 12 and then at 3:30, and the others are all in office. So we'll see. Yeah, on a dude, these last 2 days have sucked.
Last year, didn't you have like 80% of them FaceTime you?
Oh no, I'm still not there yet. I think 60% of my clients are FaceTime, but the more complex ones around this time of year, they come in person. They don't want to do video. But I did break a record, folks. Last year, my all-time high for March, for the entire month of March, was 207 appointments. Right now, on the 21st, I'm sitting on 246 for the entire month.
Wow, that's great.
I'm tired, but I'm eternally grateful and thankful. Don't get me wrong. I am not. No, I'm not. I am not complaining. I always have to state that I'm very busy, and I'm booked for March. I'm basically closed. Oh, and Jorge, Thursday is the only day during tax season that I am genuinely closed. And you know what Thursday is, right? It's a holy day of obligation.
The holy
baby.
day, yeah. Wow.
It's opening day of baseball.
That's right.
So,
see, I'm supposed to go live, but I'm at work. I do live baseball. I have the Yankees I have I do have the Yankees on the 25th, but I also work, and I had the Orioles versus the Twins, but I have to work, so I had to cancel, and that was live.
Okay, you got to tell me.
What I do is I have a live scoreboard, and normally due to Major League Baseball, sometimes copyrights and all that, you have to be careful. I am licensed with the NFL, by the way. In case something come up, I have logos. They can't do nothing to me. They can't touch me because I don't do anything. Yeah, that's what I did. I had to sign a actually some agreement with them to let them know that I'm not doing this for any selling. You know how that goes when it comes into. Yeah, you got to be careful for all the illegal stuff. So with the NFL, I'm okay. With Major League Baseball, not yet. So, but I do like the games, and it's funny sometimes it says, man, you sound like a broadcaster. Why? Because you see me broadcast the pitch. It's a curveball, high and outside, and I go, hey, line drive, base hit. Here comes running for second base. He's about to score. And the guy said, what in the world? What are you doing there? You should be inside the booth. I said, no, I'm just been doing this for many years. But that's
Now,
because I used to love baseball on the radio, guys, not
oh
on
god,
TV.
yes.
Yeah.
Me too. I
The
still
the
watch. I still
comment,
listen
I
to it.
love what you said. Curveball, not breaking ball.
Exactly.
Every pitch is a breaking ball. Gridiron girl, you wanted to say something which I really interrupted.
No, I wanted to see what date my appointment was. So it's on Wednesday. So I think we're good.
Oh, and I thank you for
10:30
that.
at night.
No.
No.
I actually know I'm only open 12 to 10 now, Wednesday through Saturday.
You have to bring your Chihuahua. You have to bring your Chihuahua with you though for Roger to meet.
She is not a Chihuahua. She's very offended by that one.
Her
What is she?
appointment time is at 1:45.
She's a mini terrier. That's why she barks.
Seriously?
But you got
Really?
yeah. I had a
Wow,
Yorkie.
okay.
I had a Yorkie passed away lasted 17 years with us.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, it
Sorry
was the
about
toughest decision and that we had to do, me and my wife. Oh
I
man.
hear ya.
Wow.
I got
hear ya.
videos. I posted videos. This was the smartest, probably family animal I have ever seen. If I tell you what he did, you will not believe me at all. And that's why I had to put videos to people believe me. This
Tell me.
animal prayed. He used to pray. I say pray, and he put his two paws and he put his hand down. When we eat in the table, he doesn't eat until the whole family sits down the table and eat.
Wow.
Of course, he played roll over, played dead. He did all that. He has his number one. You guys know that number one, number two. We teach him with the paw. If he needs to go outside to do number one, he touches. If he needs to do number two, he goes twice with the paw and he goes outside. It was the
Wow.
most amazing thing what this dog did. His name
Yeah.
was Coco. He was beautiful. I mean, it was a he. And unfortunately, due to his age and all that, it was the most difficult thing. My wife couldn't take it. I couldn't take it. And I said, my God. And he traveled everywhere we go, in the airplane, in the car. It doesn't matter. We never left him alone. I mean, we just couldn't.
17 years.
17 years, which is 100 and something year dog year. 7 years per year. The doctor says he was 1 year away of breaking the record, the genius record thing that they do for dogs.
Oh wow.
If he would last 1 year, that's the longest ever a Yorkie has lasted. Yeah, but it was listen, it was right now we just don't want no more. My wife has decided, said, no, I can't do it no more. I can't do it. Because every time I go to the backyard, it's like I see him, but he's not there.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard, and that's hard. But you know what? You move on, and yeah, I love them. I see them. I go to pet shops. I go, with her, and because my daughter is in Chicago, and she has two dogs. She has a husky and a lab. So we take them food. My wife comes here, flies, and takes them. Which tomorrow I'll pick her up from Chicago. She'll be arriving tomorrow. So yeah, but yeah, I missed them.
So you're a dog family.
Yeah.
Gridiron Girl, easily a dog family. Yeah, you've
I
never
just
had
lost
cats,
my,
have you?
Guy. Yeah.
Growing up, there were cats and dogs in our family, but now we've almost exclusively become cats because everyone in the neighborhood has dogs. And I'm surprised they haven't been barking like they normally do. That little rat bastard, the one that makes noise, he's about this big. It's the loudest one. Along the wall right here is the garage door. You can see part of it, the silver. That's the insulation on the metal garage door. You can actually see I'm in the garage. So the alley is right behind us. And on the other side of the alley is that little rat bastard who's about this big. And he is a rat bastard. He tends to show up when, but you know what? They protect the neighborhood. It's kind of like, it's funny. I told everyone, we are the only house that does not have cameras. Because every house around us, everyone in the alley, everyone has cameras. So I'm like, okay, I'm not going to buy it. Everyone else does. It's really funny. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm not going to do that. But everyone else has cameras in this neighborhood. It's really, really funny. So I have to watch what I say, I guess, because the cameras probably pick it up. Because I am loud. So, even though I'm in the garage right now. But check it out. It's 78 degrees outside, and now it flipped. It's 73 degrees in here. and it's going to get to the high 80s, right, Gridiron Girl?
I'm checking mine. Yeah, it's
You're checking
71.
your what?
My temperature.
Oh, I guess I'm going to do the same thing. What's the weather like with you out there, young man?
I'm 73 here.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah. Hey, it was in the 30s yesterday.
No.
Wow.
Jealous.
Yes,
So
yes. We hit a
jealous.
cold front. We hit a cold front back to back, and then now we're going back to the 80s. And after next week, we'll go back to the 40s.
So it was in 30s yesterday?
30 something, 39, 38. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yesterday for me it was 101.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
And
Yeah.
I take it back 102 because Riverside broke the record.
we
Yeah.
were 101. And the record was set in Arizona yesterday. I forget which little town, for the hottest March day ever in the United States. It was 112 degrees in March. We
Wow.
don't get this weather normally. Tax season is good till April. So I've been suffering the last 3 days. But I purchased these big hurricane fans. You can't see it right here, but I have the fans. Oh, guys, this
But
is
they're
my
gonna
most.
blow all your paperwork though. You gotta watch.
That's
out.
what I was gonna say.
This is all of the collectibles and things. I know you can barely see them. You don't know them right now, Jorge, but everyone has seen them. I don't drink, and yet I have an incredible collection. Here's my most recent gift from Guatemala. I didn't recognize the brand. I'm going to go get it right now. It's right here. Oh, my God.
I
There
just
it
realized
is.
he's wearing a pink shirt.
Yeah.
Yes, he likes that. He likes pastels.
He'll probably say, no,
I
it's
have
not pink,
not
it's
opened it
salmon.
yet.
It's salmon.
Salmon.
Ron Zacapa. Ron Zacapa. And it's a
That's
bottle.
nice.
I haven't opened it. Yeah, I mean, it really. Solera Gran Reserva. Sistema Solera Centenario. I believe it has to be then like a tequila. But oh my God, I've been getting so many. The best one I ever had was a 16-year-old Irish whiskey, and I don't drink. And that one was, it wasn't a Macallan. It was a, starts with a B. I forget. The box is here somewhere. I saved the box. It was so damn good. But I don't know. I guess I'm going to open it just to see it, but I don't drink, guys. But Jorge, some years ago during COVID, Big Dog remembers this. We were friends with an author, and we were doing a horror program, like for cryptids, Bigfoot stuff and everything. And we were going to do something cool. So I told everyone, let's introduce ourselves to the audience. Bring a collectible or something that you own and like your favorite drink. Okay. It was the funniest shit we ever did. We all got drunk on air and we don't drink. Oh my God.
Oh, wow. That's nice.
That looks, yeah.
The last time I drank liquor I was 22 years old. Do the math. I'm 59.
Good for you, young man. I don't drink.
Yeah, me. I stopped.
Es de Guatemala, República
Oh,
de
that's nice.
Guatemala.
That's nice. That's nice.
My dad provided everything for me. As you know, you guys know the whole story. The one time I was unhappy with my father, if I could be. All my life, right, Big Dog, people have given me bottles of liquor for someone who doesn't drink.
Yep.
I had a lot of, I had like 50 bottles in the the early 90s. Well, just before my father left, he went through my liquor stuff and he just, the weekend was just unreal. I'm sure it was for him. I didn't care. He's my dad, but there was one bottle I had that I wish he would not have gotten. And I had a bottle of Stolichnaya vodka with the CCCP seal on it.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, you can't get those. The
No.
Soviet Union doesn't exist anymore.
Hmm.
And I would have, Dad, I'll buy you another bottle of Solishnaya, but that's the one that I regret because, he opened it, ripped the seal, and I was like, oh, man, I couldn't even find the seal. That's the only thing. I was like, oh, geez. The other 44 weren't enough. So I think if not. So now this one is from Guatemala. This is nice. So a few years ago, I asked the big dog because I get a lot of Star Wars collectibles, Star Trek bottles. I'm lucky. I'm blessed. My clients bring me stuff. And I was musing with Big Dog. Why do they always do this? And Big Dog's like, no te hagas. I'm like, what do you mean? He says, come on, don't be stupid. I said, no, Big Dog, I don't know why. Why do they bring me these stuff? And Big Dog mimed it very well. He says, Roger, they are bringing sacrifices to the altar of Noriega for a great tax return. And all I heard was altar of Noriega. And I'm like, all right, I'm good with that. So it's really kind of funny. I do get a lot of gifts. And yeah, for a good tax return, I guess. So that was a client that came over yesterday. It really does look nice, man. It's
It's a
El
good
Tejido
collectible.
del Petate Tradición Artesanal. Wow, mezcla. It's got to be a tequila. Oh, no, it's not a tequila. Duh. Looking at it, what do you guys think it is? Is it a brandy or what? Oh, Centenario. It's got to be a tequila.
Yeah, tequila.
It's just a dark tequila. Wow. And I love how it has the bamboo around it. That is so cool. Anyway, so that one episode we did in 2021, it was the funniest. We all got drunk on air. That was bad. And we were notorious for going 5-6 hours on here.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. We're just shooting the shit. Like we are now. This is what we do. And it is a lot of fun. I know we've gotten away from sports a little bit, but it's good.
Oh, like that's unusual.
Yeah. Do you have any other sports stories you want to get to in the next 15 minutes? Because I know, and I need help from my co-host here. Major League Baseball ruled that the 2 players involved in the betting scam are now no longer going to be on paid leave. Due to the way the rules are in place, they are no longer on paid leave. I believe it's with the Cleveland Guardians.
Yeah.
Jorge, you and Peter are on the exact same page. Yes.
Cleveland Indians,
There we go. Cleveland Indians.
Washington Redskins.
Washington Redskins. That's right.
Yep.
And you didn't hear my reasoning. They could have kept the Redskins name. All you had to do was change the logo to a potato, the red potato. It's,
Dude, you got
The
him.
Redskins.
You got him. Yeah.
I said that ever since they announced that they were going to do it. I was like, no, keep it. You change the logo. That's it. You're still fine.
Okay, can somebody tell me what the heck is the Commanders? Are they watching Star Wars movie?
other than losers.
Right? I believe yeah. I don't know.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
And I have said, since they started doing all the change, of appropriation or whatever,
Right.
I hats off to the Kansas City Chiefs, hats off to the Blackhawks, the Chicago
Braves.
Blackhawks,
Yeah.
and hats off to the Atlanta Braves for not giving in and keeping the name. And it's funny because now the Washington what are they again? Nationals?
Commanders.
Oh, yeah, national. Yeah, it used to be the Senators. Yeah, the command.
The Commanders now, I guess they actually asked the tribes that are in that area, and they all said, we never had a problem with it. I don't know why you guys changed it. We never said nothing. And now they're talking about changing it back to the Redskins.
Mm-hmm. I heard that too. Yeah, I hope so too.
Which
It,
yeah,
it's
I hope so too.
it's
I think it's
traditional.
hilarious.
It's traditional,
Oh yeah,
man. It's it's
yeah.
football. It's real football.
I don't see a problem, but then again, you see, I'm on the opposite side of the Atlantic, so I don't care. You all want to have another civil war? I'll sit here and go, yay! You know, I'll wait for both sides. I don't care.
Remember, it wasn't the NFL; it was the AFL.
Oh,
Yep.
man.
Yeah, then came the
Uh,
NFL.
Look, I think one of the worst words ever invented is cultural appropriation, where you take something that's not yours. Hey, jackass, this is America. It's a melting pot. You, by definition, take it. Oh, no, we're a fruit salad because everyone's saying, nah, it's a melting pot. That's how I grew up. Jorge, I think that's how you grew up, right?
Yes,
It was a
yes,
melting pot.
yeah,
Everyone.
yeah.
Peter,
Well, yeah,
Big Dog.
culture grows by exchanging ideas,
Yes.
right? There is, shall we say, cultural appropriation, but there is also the flip side called cultural appreciation, where one can take something from a culture, but still admit it's not theirs, but enjoy it and love it,
Yeah.
and
That's
actually
true.
promote it.
Mm-hmm.
People don't seem to see that. People don't
That's true.
understand that.
It's yeah.
I mean,
Okay, gotta take this call. Not trying to be dramatic. They're calling again. Forgive me.
yeah, go on. I mean,
Go ahead.
I have managed to procure 2 Japanese yukatas. They are bought from Japan. Now, if I didn't buy those particular clothes, the people that make them will go out of business, and the skill to make them would end up dying out. But it's because you've got idiots like me, foreigners, that want to buy them, to wear them, that it keeps going. The Japanese themselves don't give a shit. As long as you don't abuse what you're wearing, they're quite happy for you to do that. It's called appreciation. It's not called appropriation. Because I'm the first to admit, can I speak Japanese? Hell no. Am I Japanese?
Yeah, I lost the
don't think
volume.
so.
Hold on a second. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yep, we
we
can hear
hear you. Yes.
I can't hear
Everything
you
okay,
guys.
Raj? Oh, you can't
Yeah.
hear us?
No, he's doing a
I
big
have
dog.
that
He
problem.
can't hear nobody.
Just saw.
Okay.
Yeah,
There it is.
exactly.
Get out and come back in.
If he can
Everything
get
okay,
back in.
Raj?
Yeah. Thank you for
Man,
asking.
I need a
Yeah.
high chair.
Get a booster cushion, woman.
Oh my
Okay.
Just
god! I
angle
hate
your
this chair.
Yeah, there
angle
we
your
go.
camera differently.
Yeah, angle
Do
your
you
How about
camera.
now? Can you hear
Jorge,
us?
do you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, something
there you
happened. Something
It
happened.
does. Oh, you
That
mean
that happens to
technology
me.
failed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that
Yeah,
that
that's
new?
the thing, big dog. You ain't done the old spider dog for quite some time. What did you do?
I know. I'm
Oh my
surprised.
God, Jorge. On StreamYard, which we use here,
Mhm.
there are times that he is now the big dog, and all of a sudden it will not necessarily invert, but it'll just change the
I
orientation.
turned 90 degrees.
Wow.
And Matt Speedy, God bless him, was the only one that could see him upside down one time. We're like, what the hell are you looking at? Because everyone else was right side up. But I will give it to Speedy that it could have happened because Big Dog has had, man, his iPad hates him.
Yeah. and that's what I'm on right now. So I'm wondering why it's running so perfect. So
Yeah,
I haven't
don't
had.
brag, Matt. You know what happens when you brag.
No, see, I
knock
got
on wood.
Right.
I got Streamlab and OBS because sometimes they both work together, but sometimes, oh my gosh.
It's funny you would say Streamlabs. I was looking at Streamlabs yesterday because I looked at the price and my heart stopped. I'm like, that's it? That's all they pay for the year? I'm not gonna tell you what I'm getting roasted by.
You're getting bent over?
Yeah, not in a good way either. Oh no, I am. I saw the price for Streamlabs and it's like
Hey, Mikey, he likes it.
$100 a year. And it's no, Thank you, Jorge, but no.
He
You know
said
what,
it.
brother? Okay, brother, you've already fit in with us, dude.
Oh my gosh.
You're already a great addition. I'm telling you, you have an open invite. You
Well,
are
I
more than
appreciate it.
welcome
Thank
to
you
join
so
us at
much.
any time.
Listen,
And
I love what you guys are doing. I really do, man. This is what we need every day. Actually, I hope it could done every day so people can understand, man. There is life after all, man.
yes,
Oh
there
yeah.
is. And you know,
W-
um,
we were in the early days doing like five shows a week,
Wow.
and we got tired after about 2 months of doing that. We both were like, you know what, we need to cut it down a little bit.
Yeah.
okay, we were doing our flagship program Tuesday night in
And we
America.
were both working.
Okay, and we were both working. Yes,
Wow.
we were doing Tuesday night in America, and then we did Saturday, which I thought was perfect. And then Big Dog and I came up, hey, let's do a Monday night and let's do a Thursday night. Yeah, that didn't go very long. So it was hard. It is hard. So we were doing a
And
2-hour program on, but that's the thing. We knew we only had 2 hours, so it was a lot more professional.
and early on, we actually started a lot later than now. We started at 9 o'clock
9.
Pacific time, so it was
Yeah.
12 o'clock in the East
Is he
Coast.
kidding?
No.
Big
And
Dog,
then
are you kidding?
we started at 9. Early
Wow.
the first couple of years was 9 o'clock, and then we realized, why aren't we getting any people? Why aren't we getting any East Coast? And we're like, oh shit, it's 12 o'clock over
And
there.
people were
Everybody's gone
telling
and
us
doing their day.
that they're already
Yeah.
off and running. We were getting the numbers in what we would call the archive. People would go and listen in. So we're like, well, let's start earlier. And on our last episode, we were flooded with people. We're like, well, maybe we shouldn't make the move. Well, we did. We moved to 6, but here's the thing.
No, we moved to 8 first, didn't we? Didn't we move to 8 or 7?
No.
And then did 6?
No, we went
Did we?
straight to 6,
Okay.
3 full hours. So we started at 6, and we were doing it. We would end our program at 8, and then someone would follow us at 8. So that's the way it was doing. And then we were done by 11 our time, which was great. But we started 6, and then one time I got greedy and I said, hey, Big Dog, why don't we move it till 5? I swear to God, I heard so many swear words coming out of Big Dog that I was threatened with an inch of my life.
See, because in the early days,
Yes,
I
tell
would
the
go
story. At 6
I would go to his office to do the
and
show.
I
So we
was
would do
in
it.
Southgate at the time.
Yeah, so we would do it, just
Live.
facing each other. Yeah, live.
Because it was
But the thing
digital
was,
radio.
like he said, he lived in a place that was a lot further, so it took me 45 to 50 minutes to drive to his place. So I would have to leave my house at like 5 in the morning, and of course I would always stop at 7-Eleven, and I would grab a coffee for him, a coffee for me, and then a couple of muffins, or breakfast if I could, if I had the time. So
And
when
he
he
did.
suggested 5 o'clock, I was like, no effing way am I getting up that early.
No, and that ended real quick. But Big Dog did this for close to 12, maybe 13 years, like
Wow.
clockwork. And he would drive in from BFE. He really did. And then COVID hit, and then that kind of stopped it. We went, and then I found StreamYard, and the rest is history. So we've been doing podcasting since early 2021.
He said it.
He said it. He choked.
He said it.
You bottled it, boy.
That
You
was for
bottled it.
you,
But he-
Jorge. No.
But he said it with such disdain.
Exactly. Yeah, he said it. Yeah.
Yeah, you could really hear the yeah, you can hear it, you know.
I'm trying to speak to the audience.
Don't worry.
Well,
Good job.
and as I've always
You fit in perfectly.
Good job,
And
buddy.
as
Good
I've-
job.
and as I've said before, Scorekeeper does not have a poker face whatsoever. You can always tell what's going on. So when you were talking earlier, when you said the Kobe's and the Mattingleys, we have a thing here where well, I do it now because it pisses them off, so I do it all the time. So what I would say is, oh yeah, scorekeeper, you know, the Kobe's of the world or the Mattingleys of the world, and he just like that. See,
And I'm like,
He just-
who is that? Who are the Kobe Bryants of the world? Who? Because it started with them. I heard ESPN say, well, you know, the Mariano Riveras of the world. Who the hell is that? There's only one Mariano Rivera. So I'd fly off the handle like now, and I would yell at the screen, who, jackass, who are you talking about? I said, and I would say, you obviously have nothing to say. Go back to mama's basement. Go and play with your action figures. There are no Mariano Riveras of the world. So it was funny. When you said the Kobe Bryants, I was like, oh, God. I really, if you want to go back and look, you'll see, I'm like, oh no. But I don't want to say anything. That's just the way I am. And it's cool. And I'm not saying, Shay, don't. It's just that shit drives me insane. And
but you know why?
so-
but I'm gonna tell you why they say that. Because they're comparing a lot of players, which they shouldn't. And that's why they say the Kobe Bryants and then the Don Manley. They see a first baseman hit New York and they think he's Don Manley. Oh, he's the next Don Manley. I tell you, I'm not for that.
Yeah.
He is not Don
Yeah.
Manley. You see, and this sometimes, you're right, and I hear from ESPN and what's the other one, Sports Network, that I hear, and I say, oh my God, this is going to be a Mariano, another Mariano Rivera. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah.
He's a young kid. Okay, he throws hard. He's learning the system. He's going to be a great pitcher. Leave it like that. He's not
Yeah.
Mariano. And that's why I get sometimes caught up too. Because he'll say, hey, George. I
Yeah.
say, guys, it's a different era. It's a different era.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it is. But that is funny. That is funny.
I got scorekeeper one time only, because I said, "Oh yeah, I
Van
forgot how I said it."
Roger,
The Van
I can't-
Gundys.
Yeah, the Van Gundys of the world, and he's like, "Woo!" I said, "Well, Jeff and I forgot the other brother's name. You know, the NBA coaches." And he's like, "Damn it!"
But for years, okay, they've tried to get under my skin with that. We're having a great conversation, and especially some of the older co-hosts, they'll just like pause and say, you know, the Karl Malones of the world. And I'm like, oh, you son of a. So they do it to get under my skin, which is funny. It's part of the atmosphere here. I found out.
Another one,
Oh, go ahead.
Yogi, if you really want to get him going, another one to get going is future Hall of Famers.
Oh yes.
God.
Oh, he can't stand that.
As soon as
Oh
you
my
say,
God.
oh, this guy is a future Hall of Famer, you
I'm like,
watch
I'm
him
out.
go.
I'm out. It's like, and this is what I say. Obviously, you have nothing to say. You're the single child that has to spoil every movie. You have to tell us what happens in every episode because you know what everyone else doesn't know by saying future Hall of Famer. How many times, Jorge, and you've been in this Gridiron Group Big Dog, have they said future Hall of Famer, and guess what? He gets hurt, career ends, or he becomes a shitty person, and we find out. How many times? Yes.
That is true. That is true. That is so true.
So
I'm sorry. It is.
And so my thing is, you're wasting time. Otherwise, if you're on a program and you say, well, future Hall of Famer, you're like, you're stating the obvious. So in other words, you have nothing to say. You have nothing to say about him.
I had a
scorekeeper-
conversation years ago. Now you say that about Hall of Famers. Are you gonna laugh on this? Because that's when the steroids era came in. Steroids.
Okay.
Barry Bonds, Hall of Famer. Yeah, and steroids. Here comes the other one. Jose Canseco. Yeah, and steroids. And then they came up with what's the other guy? Mark McGuire. Mark McGuire, steroids. Sammy Sosa. Yeah, Hall of Famer and steroids. Not Hall of Famer in the Hall of Fame. Let's change that subject for a second and say, what are you talking about? They're not Hall of Famers. They're not. Especially what they did. And I understand what steroid does, trust me. Or, cheating, PED, whatever you want to call that. I mean, listen, this is why it is so sad how Major League Baseball and sport, let me say, they use steroids in football every single day. They just don't apply to it. The NFL is full of steroids. You remember a guy named Lyle
Oh, yeah.
Zado? Because you remember Lyle Zado?
Yes.
Oh, I
The
remember
Raiders.
Lyle.
Yeah, Lyle was a great heck of a player.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
and I look at also the guy that passed away a while back. Not a while back. It's been a long time now. Junior Seau.
I was
I
just
see
thinking
all these
Junior. Yep.
players. Yep, and I say, wow. So for
Well,
Oh,
Oh.
damn it. Okay. Wait,
There
wait,
you
wait,
are.
wait. No, wait. No, Jorge, we've lost you. We lost
yeah,
you.
we can't hear you.
Yeah,
You're
we
gonna
can
have
hear
to.
you.
I can't hear
Get
Big
out.
Dog.
You can't hear me either.
That's why I think you're
You
you're
can't
Okay.
hear Big
you're
Dog?
shitting with me right
Things
now.
are falling apart here.
You can't hear Big Dog?
No.
I'm not talking. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
No.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
it's going off.
You're gonna
in the-
have to redo also.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're back. So you right after Junior Seau,
Mhm.
you cut out.
Yeah. On the Junior Seau, what I'm trying to say is we know us because we've been so many years.
Still can't hear him.
You can hear me?
Oh, wait a minute.
She can't hear me.
You-
But can you
She can hear you.
me?
I can hear you, and I can hear.
What about me?
Yes, I can.
What about
You
me?
may have to go out and come in again, girl.
No,
But I
she
don't
does
want
not
to.
hear you, Jorge.
You
she
see?
doesn't
And
hear
I'm-
Big Dog.
and
So,
there it is.
Gridiron Girl, get out and come back in.
Well, if I get out, I'm going. So I'll just.
Oh.
Stick
Well,
with
you
it.
can't hear them.
I can hear you. Whatever.
She just can't. She just can't hear
See,
me.
I can hear you.
Yeah, that it happens on mine every so often where
Hello?
I'll only.
Yeah.
Remember, I've told you guys where I can only hear one
It
person.
happens from time to time. Just
Mhm.
go out and come back in. We'd like to hear the story. Come on.
She doesn't want to come.
One more
She doesn't want
time.
to
We're
leave.
finishing early. Come on. Get
Okay,
out
I
and
gotta-
come back in.
I'll be back. Hold on.
All right. Thank you.
You better be. Don't do a Facebook like you did last week. Bug it off
She
out and
says,
didn't
if
bother
I
to come back.
leave, I leave. So, all right.
Wait.
There
Oh,
she
she's
is.
back.
No, I'm not.
Hi.
I never left.
Oh,
Shit.
Nope, she still hasn't left.
Ugh.
Mm.
I'm having a blonde moment. Sorry.
No wonder
All right,
why
this is a
she
Kodak moment.
doesn't wanna
Take a
come
picture.
back.
he's having a blonde
Oh.
moment.
It's a Kodak moment, guys.
Yeah, she hasn't left
She
yet.
still hasn't gone.
Yeah, she's there. She's there.
Damn it.
Oh, that's it. There we go. She said the magic word.
Can you hear me now?
No, she's still okay. Okay, she's gone.
All right, now
Right,
she's
let's-
gone.
Now she's gone.
Now
All
I
right,
can
are
hear
you
them.
back?
I got her out. I pushed her out. I hit the
Are
button
you
saying
back,
you moved from
Gridiron
stage.
Girl?
Yeah. Yes.
Do you hear Big Dog?
See, now I can't hear him.
No, but I never left.
Well, I'm not speaking. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear
son
you.
of a
I can
bitch.
hear. I can hear
Hold on.
only you. That's it.
Only
What?
me? Oh
you hear
yeah.
me?
See that's happening.
Yeah,
All
you
right,
see it.
Gridiron Girl. Okay. Yeah, there's something wrong with your network connection right now.
I guess we should just call it a day.
I want to hear your
Everybody's
story,
freaking
damn
out.
it. I want to hear your
guess so.
story. Go ahead, Jorge, please.
I don't think he can hear you. He can only hear me.
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
Tell him.
I can't
He
hear
wants you
none
to.
of
He
these
wants you to
two.
go ahead with your story. Well, he
Oh,
wants you to
anyhow.
go ahead with your story.
All right. All I want to say was, steroid has been here a long time. Okay, from a long time. It's nothing new, and it's how they banned it and how they start banning players because using steroids. I understand Major League Baseball, but the NFL does it. Okay. Now there is punishment in the NFL in a certain time of a period now if they catch you with it. But that makes you feel that that's cheating for to become a Hall of Famer. What happened to Bonds? What happened to Canseco? What happened to McGuire? What happened to all these players? Now, I'm gonna say something that probably people get upset about. Pete Rose, right? And I'm gonna use Pete Rose as an example. And that was betting, not steroids. The man dies, and now you decide to try to put him back in the Hall of Fame. That's a joke. Now, they said that he battled on his team. He did not bat on his team. But then what I'm trying to say with all this going on with the PDs and the steroids, does all these players or even managers were betting and gambling deserve to become Hall of Famer?
I mean, for me, it's no.
Yeah, for me, it's no. Right, exactly.
Yeah, and my stance on Pete Rose,
Mhm.
and I said this even back then because Major League Baseball is the only one that does it this way, as far as I know. Uh, like Pete Rose, he was a manager, he was a player, and then a
Mhm.
manager.
Mhm.
Um, Now, like in the NBA, you can go in as a player and as a coach. You can go in
Right. Right.
twice.
Right.
I've always told Scorekeeper that you should differentiate that and have Pete Rose's managerial career not be eligible, but as a player, he definitely deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, even though I was not a Pete Rose fan, but I
Right.
acknowledge the accomplishments that he did. But since everything's clumped together,
Mhm.
he's out. And then of course, when they were changing their mind possibly to have him in the Hall, where he was coming back to the stadium, and they were
Mhm.
showing him at Reds games and such, and then the whole scandal about him being with an underage girl came out, and
Right.
that totally just ruined
That's
it.
yeah. Ruined it.
And
Yeah.
the bat that's at that bar
Oh,
that
What
has
he
the
say?
cork
cork
in
thing.
it.
What he say?
Yeah.
Gig, can you hear us?
Oh, you
Yes.
can't?
Let me see if I go. Let me just.
Okay.
It's,
Yeah, because he can't
stop
hear
it.
you guys.
Are you doing
He
it
can only
again?
hear me.
Am I doing it again?
Wait a minute. I can't hear either of you.
Oh,
What
Are
about
you
God
me?
serious?
Can
bless
you
you.
hear me?
Oh my lord. I can't hear
Can
none
you
of
hear
you.
me?
Now I can hear
Oh,
everybody.
can't hear any of us.
What the hell? My
Can you hear me?
iPad is acting
See,
up
I can
too.
hear. I can hear the scorekeeper. I can hear you, Gigi. I can hear.
Keeper. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Her name
Yes, I
is
can hear you.
Gig,
Oh,
or
okay.
Gridiron
Gig.
Girl. Yeah,
Gig.
that's what it's Gridiron
I'm
Girl.
sorry. I
Oh,
said Gigi. I said Gig
No,
because
you're
Gigi's one of my
okay. Don't worry.
subscribers. Don't worry, because
It's
Oh.
all
Gigi's one
good.
of my subscribers. Gig. Sorry.
Oh, I see. Gig's
Yeah,
a subscriber, so she can hear a subscriber. I the subscribers who can't hear me. Okay.
Oh, I can hear. No, I can hear you, but you're silent.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's
Her
it.
when she first came onto the show with us, she went by Gridiron Girl, and we just shortened it because it's quicker for us
Okay.
because we're
Okay.
lazy.
Yeah, yeah, we are. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
I mean
having
it's
internet
it's
difficulties.
you know the love of the game, and this is all in general, man. The love of the game. You know, like I say, I grew up, and you saw it in your podcast. I mean, not in your not podcast. Let me not say that live.
It's
Let
all
me
right.
change
Don't
that.
worry
Let me
about
change that before I get killed here. Before
No,
I
no,
get, you know,
no.
I get arrested here. Let me be sure. But
No, you just verbally abuse you.
yeah, there I go. But that's it. Verbal abuse. Uh, Don Baylor, Cal Ripken, Bobby Grich. Oh my God, Rod Carew. I go back then. That was real baseball.
it. Tony
Now
Gwynn.
it's not considered right. Yes, not considered. It's right now. Even okay. Vladimir Guerrero dad. Okay, with the Dodgers and with the and then the Expos. I look at all this and I say, my God, it is not baseball anymore. It's not about the love in the game anymore. It's about the
Yeah,
money, and that is
yeah,
ruined completely the whole sports in general.
yeah,
Why? Because for me, is when you get into a debate with one of your subscribers or guests, and they come up and say, "Hey, I feel that let's say an example, like you said, like the scorekeeper said a few minutes ago, you can't compare his dad with his son, two different ball players. Okay, yeah, he's his son, but it's not the same. Back then, baseball is not the same as it now. And when they make
yeah,
the comparison, I feel like, well, I think his son is better than his dad. Well, maybe that's the case. Maybe not. But that's not what I look for. Okay, because we're in a different generation. You guys are there, or you guys frozen? Let's
yeah.
see. I don't know
No,
if you're
No,
frozen.
No,
I'm
I'm
here. We're
We're
here.
here.
I'm
here.
here. I'm
We're
Yeah,
listening.
you see,
we're listening
and this is
intently.
where I see when people comparison. But see, what happened? This is us, the older people, right? Us
Yeah,
that we know Major League Baseball from the '70s, from the '60s. As far as you could go to the '80s, now the '90s, now the 2000s. That's why I see the problem in the 2000
yeah,
beyond here now. That's where I see all the issues coming down. And what happened is everybody said, "Well, George," I said, "Well, guys, I look at reality, and sometimes people don't want to face reality. They just go with what they go with. Any
yeah,
media, any any sports channel, and I'll be honest with you guys, they could come up and publicize something, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Until I don't see it, I don't believe it. Because you can write
Yeah.
anything on paper, but then you have to find your resources. Yeah, let me go say time out.
Timeout. I blow the whistle.
Oh, now you
Personal
go. I can't hear him.
foul. Oh, you. Oh, fuck. All right.
I can't hear you now. Let me go back in. Let me go back out.
No. Oh,
Ah, too late. See, you did it again, scorekeeper. You scared him away.
And you got me for a couple of minutes because I got to get ready and take Kathy to work. So,
Your
scorekeeper
scorekeeper.
left too. Huh.
What the hell's going on?
He hit the wrong button, I bet you. Hi,
Oh my
Gig.
god, I can't hear it. Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
You can't hear me now?
I can hear you.
Well, scorekeeper's trying to get back in.
There you go.
Hi.
awesome.
Can't hear
Each
nobody.
other. No.
Gig still can't hear anybody.
Timeout.
Hold on.
What?
No, I'm telling her, hold on.
Okay. Timeout. Personal foul on Jorge. You've been on with us for about an hour and a half now, and just now you said, "Let me be honest with you." What the hell was the last hour and a half?
Hold on.
No,
she
you
left
don't
again.
get no.
No, okay, I'm just effing
No.
with you.
No, he's pulling your he's just messing
I'm
with you.
effing with you.
What I'm trying to say is that if they come to us, we actually all of us here right now, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna come with some facts and some truth.
Yeah.
When you see these, I'm sorry to say, these young guys that comes in that's been into sport only 10, 15 years, and we've been over this because we know the past. Okay,
Yep.
that's not the way baseball was played. That's not the way the NBA was played. That was the way the NFL was played. Now it's so much into it that when they look at us, because well, wait a minute, you guys don't know nothing. You got hold on. We might be in the past, but that was real
Yep.
football. What you see now is not real football. I'm sorry to tell you that.
Well, yeah.
What you see,
Back then, the
uh-huh,
game was played to be a game. Now,
exactly.
the game is played to fit in a certain time zone on the television.
Yes,
Yep.
It's played so you can go the first quarter, adverts, second quarter, adverts, halftime, whatever goes on, third quarter, index, advert, and then adverts in the middle wherever they want to talk.
that's right.
It's not played as a game anymore. It's played like a TV soap, which ruins the game. It ruins the
It does.
fluidity.
It does complete. It does completely. I mean, look at right now. I see players, and you bring a player to a team. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example, plain and simple. Barkley, from the running back from the Eagles. They won the Super Bowl. They
Oh,
beat
Saquon.
Kansas City. They're facing back up and says, "Oh my God, this team is loaded. They don't win it this year. I mean, last year they didn't win it. Okay, they didn't win that far. They were complaining and whining about it. Well, you got the best running back. Well, people, do you forget that through the years, right? You learn the scheme. You play with this team. You play with your rival every year. You play 4 games against each other, 2-2, your record. Don't you learn that? Don't you stop the running back? So the best running back that was the best now is no longer the best. Why? Because, well, that's easy, guys. Back then, let me tell you about football back then. You put Larry Sanka, you put even OJ Simpson. No, I'm gonna use Larry Sanka, but I could use OJ Simpson. I could use
Yeah.
what's the guy name from Chicago? That was great. Walter Payton. Listen,
Yep.
Barry Sanders from the Detroit Lions. Sanders. Listen, those people played. I don't care if the game was 35-17 or the game was 17-0. They were hungry. They play every down. They run every down. Now you don't see that. Now who cares? The guy had 35 yards rushing on 13 attempts. Oh man, he's terrible. He's not good enough. Now we signed him. We gave him all this contract, all this money, and he took us to one Super Bowl. Okay, I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna shock you guys. There might be 2 quarterbacks in the NFL right now. Of course, maybe more, but I mean, it's about big quarterbacks that will not make it to a Super Bowl, and that will be Allen of the Buffalo Bills and Lamar Jackson from the Ravens. They're gonna end up like Dan Marino. Great teams,
Yep.
great all that, and wait, they will never win the Super Bowl. The moment that Hurst won his first Super Bowl, here's what I don't understand. Now watch this. He's an elite quarterback. Wow. To win a Super Bowl, you have to be an elite quarterback. You see, this is where we're wrong. What happened to the records of Dan Marino when he broke all those records? That was never, ever, ever been broken in years. I mean, think about it. So is it elite
Totally
records
right.
or
No, you're
elite is
totally right.
winning or losing? It's sad.
Mm.
It takes away all
Yeah.
that from the sports because now you got a Dan Marino, now because I'm a Dolphin fan, broke all the records. I mean, he had records that probably would never been touched. Hey, it took Brady more years to break it. And Brady won seven Super Bowls? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
But
Right.
you think about it. How do you win 7 Super Bowls? Did he won it by himself? Now I remember they called
no,
Bill
yeah.
Belichick. They
No, it
called
took
Bill
the team.
Belichick Belichick. We could talk about the
Yeah.
inflatable balls. Yeah, we could talk about all this stuff. You see what I'm saying? Just right, but just look at look what we
Yeah.
had come from the 20th century all the way down here to what we had in the past when it was different.
Yep.
It's just amazing what I see, and I'm like I said, I'm realistic. I look at that, and people say, "Well, George, you got to stop living the old time ways." No, buddy. What I do is I compare the old time ways to what we live now.
Yep.
Why? Because what we live in now, it's not real football. Let's be honest,
Yep.
it's not real football. It's about how much you're gonna give me to tackle that guy so I can knock his head off today, so I can make money. That's all it is.
Yep.
You remember when they who was it? The Saints when they
Yep.
when they pay that
Yeah.
when they pay the coach. Remember? Hey, do me what they call it? Body hunting. Hey, do me a favor. There you go. Body hunting. They say go ahead and
Yep.
get Brett Favre out of the game. How much I'm paying you? I mean, I give you $1,500 and I pay you 15. Get him out.
Yep.
They suspend the coach for a whole year. Okay, players got fined.
Okay. Great. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah,
I
you
have
know
to
what?
go.
Yeah,
I
me
have to
too.
get ready. George, Jorge, it was great meeting you. Hopefully you'll
Thank
come
you, man. I
on
appreciate it.
more often.
Yes.
And of course, Gig, Scorekeeper, and Anime Girl. I will see you guys soon, but I definitely have to get out of here.
Take care.
Bye.
Nice seeing you, bud.
Bye.
Hi.
Folks,
Oh, hello.
there's the link. There's Sports Night with Jorge. I've already followed him on Twitter, on Instagram as well.
Twitter.
Check it out. There it is, Sports Night with Jorge.
Let's
You guys, let's do it. I know we're like all of a sudden, Andy, but yeah, we've run out of time. I have. Do you guys want to remain, Anime Girl? Or do you have
No, I'm happy. I'm happy. I can go. I got to go anyway. I got things to do. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Jorge, you are the only one that I subscribed.
No, I lost you again.
And, oh, okay. All right.
I lost you again, but anyhow, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right.
Okay.
We'll see
See
ya.
you right,
Thank you.
Yogi. Come
Yeah,
back.
yeah. You guys take care. Thank you so much, and I'll see you
All
guys
right.
next time. Hopefully, have a
Yeah.
nice day and be blessed, guys. Take care.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, guys. I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and end it then.
Hello?
I want to thank everyone.
See, it's kicking me off and I cannot hear. So if you could hear me, mwah, mwah. Have a blessed
Bye, darling.
weekend.
You
Okay?
too.
You're in my prayers, Roger. You're in my prayers.
Thank you.
And you
All
too,
right.
Enemy Girl.
Thank you very much, darling.
Bye, guys.
All right. Well, folks, we're going to end this program. We have run out of time, and we all got to get going. We thank everyone for watching, and it's a lot of fun. So we look forward to it. Having the different flavors on the program does very well, and my voice is going. And I have 7 appointments today. Damn it. So we'll see what happens.
That'll
All right,
teach you.
folks. Yeah, it will. All right. On behalf of Anime Girl, I am Scorekeeper, and Gridiron Girl, who's still here. We'll see you guys on the other side. Peace always.
Peace. Bye bye.